Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Dozy Lion! Sneaking into the stream with a resub. Thank you so much for those 2 months of support, Dozy Lion. 1 month away from a shiny blue defect energy badge. And the heightened smug sense of superiority that goes with it. Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Chronometrics, Toka, Pearly Whirly, Don Vito, Captain Oblivious, Dozy Lion, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello, hello. We're finally here, and it's time to battle the Spire. Sins of Death and Magico. Last time on the Spire, we took an early busted crown at the end of Act 1. And that was really scary. We had to buy... Where was it? At the shop? Yeah, here it is. We had to buy Panacea at an Infinite Blades Plus at a store to figure out how to beat Champ. Because we had a speed potion at the time, and being able to make that 5 dexterity permanent, I figured would be enough to get past Champ without dying horribly. And that worked out pretty well. I think we had to tank like 2 or 3 executes. We were very, very much short on the amount of damage we needed to beat Champ before he hit us, so we went the blocking strat, which is a lot more effective on Ascension 9 than it is on Ascension 20. Thankfully. So we got through, and we were able to turn that into a win from there, ending up perfecting the heart with 104 max health. So that was a pretty fun run. Before we had Brimstone Ironclad. I bought a Brimstone in Act 3, I think. Yeah, here. Bought Brimstone and Flash of Steel together, because I thought it was the best chance of beating the heart. Genuinely. Not just for memes, but also for memes, because I really enjoy Brimstone. Hey, ya Tom. How's it going? Happy September, by the way.
Commander, one of our most valued
Speaking of subs,
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Math Bandit, thank you so much for those 8 months. Tier 1 support. Heck yeah. Getting close to that 1-year badge. Definitely one of the most valued stream supporters. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel as long as you have. Always blown away that there's so many folks now who've been subs to the channel for such a long time. We feel very lucky to be doing what I'm doing. And speaking of subs, September just started, which is lasting. It's not lasting all of September,
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The terrain is happening. What is going on today?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And Yellow Smoke. Thank you both for the subs. 3 and 2 months respectively. Meaning Zonard's got the blue defect badge and Yellow Smoke's halfway there. Thank you so much for those 2
Excellent
subs.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
3
continued
subs.
support of this project has been worthwhile.
Jawworm hitting me up for 2 months in a row of harassing me in Act 1 and 3. Thank you so much for continuing to be a part of the Spire content. And for continuing to make me take 12 damage on turn 1. How's it going, everybody? Wow. What a start to the stream today. What a start to the stream today. Let's show some waffle ridiculosity in chat for that generous goodness. It's September. And that means that any new subs to any channel on Twitch are half off from now until September 24th. So you pay $2.50 for the first month, and I'm pretty sure you can just cancel after 1 month if you just want a half-price 1 month sub. And I'm pretty sure that the streamer still gets the full share from Twitch, so that the streamer's still getting like $2.50 and that you're paying $2.50. So it's basically just giving money to the person for free, I think. And in addition to that, anything you cheer gets 10% more added on.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub for 9 heckin' months. If I had a 9-month sub badge, you'd have it, sir. Thank you so much for being part of the stream community as long as you have, and for being a part of the Slay the Spire community as long as you have. Great to see you hanging out.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
To Life Master, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. 3 months, new badge, greater superiority, and 1 train longer, 1 car longer on that ridiculous subtrain. What is going on today? What is going on today? Still learning how to kill the Spire fellow. Me too, sir. Me too. That's why we're all collectively here, is to try to figure out how the heck do we do this? How do we kill this gosh dang Spire? More than 13 times in a row on varying ascension levels. So for those of you just joining me who haven't been following the challenge, no worries. Let's give you a quick rundown. The name of the game is Defeat the Heart of the Spire on every ascension level, back to back. Starting at 0 and going all the way up to 20. So the goal is 21 consecutive victories. Alternating characters each time. So we've had a Silent A0, Defect Ascension 1, Ironclad Ascension 2, so on and so forth. Beating the heart every single time. Currently we are up to Ascension 10. So we'll be starting today out with an Ascension 10 Defect run. And going on from there. Had a Defect run over the weekend that was 20 damage shy. My Kingdom for a Fire Potion. It's definitely incredible how close things can be. Single hit point matters more often than I'd care to admit.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Sir, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and newfound smug sense of superiority. Happy September. Let's play some Defect, shall we? So on Ascension 10, we start each run cursed. This is where Ascender's Bane is added to the deck. This unplayable ethereal curse that can never go away. You'll always draw it. On Ironclad, this can actually be beneficial sometimes if you've got exhaust synergies going on. There's some niche situations where having it's better than not having it, like if you take a Duvu doll, but for the most part, this is pretty detrimental to your existence in the Spire, and definitely makes being aggressive early on much riskier because you are more likely to have a hand where you draw 4 strikes and no defense and just take a whole bunch of damage. Whole bunch of damage. Yeah, Adonis Incarnate. Doing great today. So what does our Act 1 look like? As always, we want elites and campfires in mass quantities. Looks like I can get a early shop. These elites are the more fires and stores you can get before that first elite, the safer it is to beat, by the way. So for example, taking a path like this that hits 4 hallway fights,
Commander,
1 question mark.
We've just received the
before
support
the
of another council
This is
member.
super dangerous. This path is likely to get me killed, as is anything that hits 5 fights in a row. A little bit more manageable is taking like 3 hallway fights, 2 question marks, and then getting a fire. You either get a rest or an upgrade, whatever you need more before the elite. And if you throw a store into the mix somewhere, then you've got even more options. You're likely to be able to buy a potion or a useful card, and it improves your success rate a lot more. So this elite is far, far safer than this elite is or this elite is to tackle because of the ordering of that fire and the store. Martin P, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. My goodness, I'm gonna have to like chug a whole jug of water just to thank people for subbing those first 20 minutes of the stream. So I think that then becomes my path. We hit this elite, we can then tackle one of these two, and we get a couple of fires afterwards. Seems fine to me. What is our starting bonus going to be then? Ooh, remember how I said that early shop was nice? What if we traded all of our money into a random rare relic instead? I love rare relic starts. There's a couple really good hits off the rare relics that are like instantaneously run-winning almost. Fossilized Helix and Pocket Watch are the ones that come to mind. There's also, and Birdface Urn on defect as well. There's also a few that do absolutely nothing, like if we got... It's a rare relic that would do literally nothing right now. I don't want to say shovel, because I don't want to insult anybody. We could take a boss relic, we could also take a common relic. I'm okay with any of the relic starts. Branch is definitely good too. Yeah, nunchucks. That's a good example of one that doesn't do a whole lot. Love my new haircut. Thanks! I did not actually get my hair cut recently, but I'm glad you like how it looks. Yeah, Common Relic is a nice little average boost, and on Ascension 10 maybe that's all I need. Especially given that we're getting a shop. Let's take a Common Relic. War Paint. Excellent. I love me a War Paint start. 2 free upgrades. In this case, hitting a Defend and Dual Cast are very good. Cowardly, I mean a little bit, yeah. We're at the point where taking safe plays pretty consistently is something I want to do. As far as common relics go, that's among the best we could have gotten. The only thing better would have been, like, Data Disc or something. Ooh, Entropic Brew. While we still have 3 potion slots. Excellent, excellent. Hit people, guy! Pitching a couple of subs on into the crowd. Thank you so much for those 2 random gift subs, Hit People Guy. John Favreau in Insight, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes and your newfound smug senses. Superiority. Thank you so much for that generosity, Hit People Guy. Loop. Loop's a good power. This is the only orb scaling power that does a lot right away. Loop is immediately deal 3 damage to a random enemy at the start of your turn. Whereas something like a defragment is usually less than that. A capacitor is actively bad for you right at the start of the game. Loop does not require you to fill... It's like having extra orb slots, but you're not actually required to fill them. I could also see a White Noise actually being fine, but given that it's a skill and we're going to be fighting some Act 1 elites, Gremlin Knob does kind of make White Noise worse than a guaranteed power in a lot of ways. So I'll take the Loop quite happily. I would have preferred an actual, like, a direct blocker damage card. Let's see if we can get that notification to replay. No? Boop. Boop. Hey, Giraffe Aberhart. This is a very difficult game, Spire. Spire is one of the hardest games I've ever played, and that doesn't always come across in playing it on screen. That doesn't always come across in playing it on screen, but I think it's important to reiterate a lot of the time. You should, if you're your own Spire play at home, will likely involve a lot of losing. I lose most of the runs of Spire that I do on Ascension 20 myself. So it is normal and expected that you get your butt handed to you at Spire. And the name of the game is learn what you can from the failures, pick yourself back up, and try again. It's what I've done ever since I started playing the game. And don't be too hard on yourself. Do I want... See, normally I would take a block card. Like auto shields was pretty good right now. If I get a Frost Orb, because I have a loop, the auto shields will become terrible. But I kind of need the block card right now. And we don't have any Frost Orbs right now. So I might have to take this auto shields. The other option is to just take the loop. Take the second copy of loop. And hope that we can get something better at the store. Either Frost or an actual block card that we can play, like Leap or Charge Battery. Which would be fine. Alright. Let's take a loop! Okay, well there's a Frost Orb for us in Cold Snap. That's fine. That's extremely fine. That'll do. I want that rainbow, though. I really do. I would like some more diverse orbs, please. Alright, well, Cold Snap kind of has to happen. That's a must-have. It's orb generation. We have 2 powers at scalar orbs. So let's take the Frost Orb, whatever form it might be in. Do I now remove a card or buy a potion, are my questions to myself. We can also buy Sunder. Hold on, we can buy a Sunder. We can buy a Sunder. Sunder's pretty good. Sunder hits like a truck. And I love Sunder, personally. I think it's such a good Act 1 Elite Killing card. Yeah, I'll take a Sunder. Does take our upgrade, which we would like to be spending on loops, and picking up Juzu bracelets, and taking quite a few events. Being able to have guaranteed no fights there sounds actually pretty good right now. Hey, an immediate relic thanks to Juzu bracelet, I think. Speak of the devil. The nunchucks are here. Why are the nunchucks here? Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. This is not useless? And so I'm considering taking it. But I'd have to, like, think about it. And I don't know if that's worth it. Also, yes, I think this is guaranteed. This would be what we got if we took the rare relic start, right? Jin's prophecy would have come true, and would have had frickin' nunchucks. So, do I take the nunchucks or do I take the sapphire key? How much do I feel like I need an immediate boost of power? Some amount. I'll take them here. Let's see if I regret that. Hoping they'll be quite relevantly useful at least one time this act. Let's see what's in here. Okay. Ancient Potion and Block Potion are very good in this fight, as is the Energy Potion. How often has the streak died? Technically 3 times, but more realistic, like, we've only died from above Ascension 1 one time. We had an Ascension 13 was our highest that we got to, and we lost there. We have lost Ascension 0 twice, and Ascension 1 once, because of doing silly speedrunny things. Trying to get back to where we were. Did I get my haircut? I did not! But it apparently looks like I did. I'm not sure what I did to it. That it looks more styled today than usual. Ooh, that's a really good energy potion next turn. It's a really good energy potion next turn. I get to loop, dual cast Sunder. Boop. Commence the boop. I wonder if I meant to play Strike over Zap because of nunchucks. Seems insane. Brother, may I have some loops? Gold-plated cables. Trigger our rightmost orb an additional time. So it's like having... kind of like having one extra stack of loop in play. Which is awesome. We are now actively looking for Consume. I was really hoping there'd be a Consume there. Ball Lightning is pretty great. Another source of lightning orbs. As well as an attack. So it works with the nunchucks, which is relevant. Go for the Eyes is also a nunchuck procer that can provide weak to us, but it doesn't channel any orbs, and I would really like to channel some more orbs. Tempest is a good way to get extra lightning orbs in play as well, but I kind of like the Ball Lightning. Damage being, well, Sunder puts damage where we need it to go. If we're in situations where that's necessary. But Ball Lightning gives us more directed damage, right? Damage that isn't randomly targeted, which is pretty important to have. Don't need any more attacks? Depends. We shouldn't need too many more. That's for sure. I would really like to add some block cards from here. Slime Goop, give me the money. Give me the relic. Okay, this is where we take the Sapphire Key. Blue Candle says unplayable curse cards could now be played. That one I'll pass on. I'm much happier having nunchucks than I am with the Blue Candle. Event or fight? We have only had 2 fights, so this is an easy pool fight. So I think we want to take a regular fight here. For a chance at another potion, and for another card pick. Hopefully picking up like a block card before we go into this elite fight. Calling Bell and 2 worthless boss relics? So you mean get off for 3 worthless boss relics, right, Phaley? What do you mean Calling Bell and? Hey, we found block cards, and boy are they good ones. Glacier or Leap? It's gotta be Glacier, right? You come into my house and insult my Calling Bell. Well, we'll see if I ever call on you with this bell. Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean, we want more. We have 2 loops, right? We take the Glacier. We just take it. And now we're 1 consume away from being nearly invincible or whatever. Depending on Knob's attack pattern here, we may end up blocking Vulnerable with the Ancient Potion. Okay, we're not going for Vulnerable, so that's a no. Do I just whack him with Sunder? Or do I get considerably more block by doing Cold Snap, Strike, Loop or something? Does the deck need 5 energy on Act 1? It would like it. It would like it, for sure. So if I hit this nerd with Sunder, do I have a chance of killing him next turn? There's no way I kill next turn if I go Cold Snap Loop. But I will also be, like, blocking per 10. Which is fine. All fine and good. Cold Snap is blocking for 4 here, because it puts a Frost Orb in front to get gold-plated cables, and channels another Frost Orb, so it's like getting 2 extra orbs. So I'm going to do, what? 9 from poison, plus 6 from this lightning orb is 15. Bringing him down to 52. Minus another 32 is 20. I just need to do 20 more damage next turn. That's super easy to do. Okay. Let's take the 1 turn of battering. Get wrecked, nub. Ginger says we can no longer become weakened, which is quite nice. Ooh. Do I take a core surge? Deal 11 damage, gain an artifact, which will block a debuff. And that debuff that's blocked will never be weakened, because we have Ginger. So this is going to frequently block... Wait, hold on. Does Corsairs let me, like, block the vulnerable on Collector now? Because I have Ginger? I've never thought about this. Collector applies debuffs as, what, weak, vulnerable, frail? So one artifact will block vulnerable from Collector. Or, we don't know if we're fighting Collector, but, like, that's already a significant consideration to me right here. We've died a lot to Collector. Although we're only on a 10, right? So, is it that much of a consideration? My brain's in A20 mode right now, for some reason. Just a really good card in general. Is it made worse by having an Ancient Potion? Probably not worse enough, right? Get these loops upgraded. And, like, if we find a biased cognition, then we're incredible, right? Can I afford to lose 7 health to get rid of a strike? Yes, we would like to get rid of strikes pretty badly. Can I take Guardian with 23 health is a better question. Can I take this fight with 23 health is a better question. Huh. Well, we got a sender here. Boop. And that triggered nunchucks. Because of course it did. Of course it did. Energy pot. Ooh, Doom and Gloom versus Reinforced Body versus Beam Cell. Dark Orbs
Commander,
are pretty strong.
Regrettably, our briefs have
my
recently
goodness.
been contaminated with
What?
alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
My goodness, what? Super Laser Games, thank you so much for the 25 freaking gift sub bomb. Holy moly. Thank you so much, and welcome to the council. Venom Fox, Mumilon, Joda313, Quadro PL, Pepperox, Catstip, Nimarina, Ristona, Lucky35, Abe Lincoln. Oh, I'm glad I read that out slower. I get it. Abe Lincoln. Eyeshadows, Katutsa, Silver Fox 005, Skylord, Pizza Mates, Luminescent, Silly Squirrel, Gabriel 18, Speed Frog, Azalon, Yurak, Kalman, Sutherux, Nitwit Jam, and Ash Williams. Welcome, each and every one of you, to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the communities, and your newfound smug sense of smug superiority. Does that mean I've hit the goal? I think... Wait, how many subs? 25 times... That is really close, if not all the way there. That is really, really close. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you again so much for that ridiculous generosity, Super Laser Games. Do we take a Doom and Gloom or a Reinforced Body? That is the question. I think the answer is a Doom and Gloom. But maybe I don't have enough block if I do that. I don't know if I have enough block. And I don't know if I get to rest or not.
Commander,
feel like I should rest.
regrettably,
Oh my
our
goodness!
reefs have recently been contaminated.
The second
with
wave!
alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Alright, well, we are definitely there now. Super Laser Games! Thank you so much for that second 25 gift sub bomb. Holy guacamole. Welcome, NX, Nakohago, Dagzentrix, Civiza, MW3 player, Spida, Literally Bacon, Swamper Gulu, Catch, Catch at 1, RB Orions, Miro Pedro, Panthyron, Burned 35, OHJ 455, Wella, Kalinix, Grizzly Willith, Original Adramalic, Not Grill T, Sewers 500, Nerf Nitro, Wondergun 94, Oscar the Gripe, Sky G 2012, and J Leave. Welcome all of you to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. That brings us to living expenses for the month are covered. Thank you so much, everybody who's contributed for the past over the past month to the channel in one way or another. I am not as of this month, I'm not returning to my day job at the college that I worked at previous semesters, so I am supporting myself entirely with the stream now, and it seems to be working so far. I get to pay the bills, and I get to continue doing this full-time, so we are going to be doing 6-day-a-week streams all next month, so that's through the first week of October, at the very minimum. First time sub ever. What does a sub do aside from giving you emotes? It gives you a swanky badge in chat. It gives you ad-free viewing on this channel, so when you come in, the Twitch won't autoplay an ad for you, and it of course makes you feel smugly superior to everybody else. Can that bar overfill? Let's find out. Let me manually input the Stufferino on it that we just got added. Let's see, let me update this. Will that successfully overfill? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. There we go. There we go. Demand stretch goals. You would be fond of stretching, Jin. I will have to think of some. I've been wondering for a little while, what do I actually do when this bar fills up? And life got busy enough that I managed to avoid thinking about it. Let us sub the, how's it going, Carissa, by the way? The streak is alive and well. At Ascension 10 here, we're just debating right before Guardian. Which of these cards do I take? Do I have a Reinforced Body or a Doom and Gloom? We're definitely taking one of the two. I think we do need one more block card. One more decent block card here. Let's take the Reinforced Body, and you know what? I think I'm gonna rest before Guardian as well. There's a small chance I die to this nerd somehow. Wait, how big of a chance is that, really? Like, what would I have to draw to get hit by the big attack? And die to it? I'd have to not draw Sunder in the top 10 cards, period. Because one Sunder is all I need to transform. I start with a looped lightning. No, we're fine on 22 health. With the reinforced body, there's no way we're not. There's no way we're not. I'm not gonna try to do a 24-hour stream, no. No, I've experimented with doing really long streams before. I would definitely love to be able to offer some sort of flex thing. We're learning our own human limits with the 6-hour streaming this month. Like, part of the reason the stream was late today is just there is not that many hours in the day. And so there's a lot of like life stuff that has to get tackled, and if that runs out of time, then things gotta move around a bit. So like the idea of putting up some sort of stretch goal for like 7-day-a-week streaming in next month crossed my mind, but I don't think I could humanly manage it. Not for a month. So I'm not sure what would make a reasonable stretch goal that I could also humanly accomplish. I would like to offer something along those lines. Wonder if I use my energy potion here. Almost certainly playing this. Let's see, we're gonna do 12 damage. No, 9 times 2, 18 damage. So I need to do 10 more damage. Just help ensure that happens. Perfect. Can actually Core Surge to get looped down here instead of using Sunder. Just verify that that's correct. We're doing 9. This does 11. No. That's not enough. I have to play the Sunder. Okay, good talk, me. Good talk. Hitting the Frost Orb in front so it triggers twice. Saving me 2 health. Really appreciating a free dual cast right about now. Full Frost Orbs here. Nunchucks, letting me hit Sunder and loop. Thank you, Nunchucks, for doing a relevant thing. Community chosen game to play / speedrun. Ooh. That's a cool one. I like that one. Like, pick a game for Baylor. Or even like some sort of like challenge run that I'm forced to do. Pizza roll power hour. Now that I can get behind. Delicious. Maximum delicious. Play this. Math. No. It's the 8 times 2. FTL no pause. That's a good one. I've tried a couple of times, but I've yet to successfully finish an FTL no pause run. In a victory. Looped on nerd. Alright, where's my bias cog? Give it to me, Guardian. An FTL Captain's Edition run. I would do that. I would definitely do that. Yoink! Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn. Lose 1 focus. Captain's Edition is a... It's basically the equivalent of the, like, relic mods that we play with. Like, Conspire, Hubris, Infinite Spire, all that. If you would just, like, add a ton of content to FTL, and don't worry too much about how balanced or polished it is, then that's what Captain Edition is. So if the more wacky Spire mods are your jam, then Captain's Edition is definitely the kind of FTL you should check out. Yeah, now we just add more orbs here. We've got 5 free focus, and we can multiply that orb by a lot of times, right? Especially with gold-plated cables in play. Choose a relic. Have I played Binding of Isaac yet? I have watched well over 1,000 hours of Binding of Isaac. I've watched a lot of Lethal Frag play that, but I have never actually played Binding of Isaac myself. So I'm sure and given the amount of like reflex skill you need for that game, the gap between my reflexive ability to dodge things and my game knowledge would be like night and day. It'd be like a night and day. What do we take here? So this deck is already very strong off of the Core Surge Bias Cognition combo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Fyrix. Like, we're so strong. We have Orb Generation. Maybe not quite as much as we'd like, but we have, you know, enough. We've got multiple Frost sources. We've got a Lightning source. If we just, like, stop adding more cards, we should be fine. And we can get an energy from the Busted Crown. We could also take Snecko Eye here. We have a Sunder, we have a Reinforced Body, we have a Glacier. And it makes it more likely that we draw Core Surge and Bias Cognition together. I think we're very, very powerful with the Snecko Eye. But it's not power in the same reliable way that the Busted Crown would be. Did I ever watch Problems IRL play Binding of Isaac? Heck yeah. I've been following Problems since the Binding days, and it was really interesting to see him come like over into Spire and have our like gaming circles touch each other. Given that I'd like been watching him for years at the time. I think Snecko Eye would almost assuredly be winning from here. Question is, do I want to go winning in that direction, or do I want to go winning in this direction? Yeah, and Slash is still playing Isaac. I drop by Slash as Isaac runs sometimes. Number 2, take the Ori. I haven't even talked about the Ori. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck is eh. I appreciate the reminder, TPN. I've watched a number of other streams that I'm close in the community of. I've watched many burnouts in my years on Twitch. People just streaming too hard, playing the same game too much. There's a lot of ways to push yourself over your own limits. And to topple over as a result. So it's always good to remind oneself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I think I'm going to grab this Busted Crown, and we're going to see where it takes us. Were I on A20, I would slam pick that Snecko Eye. Because Snecko Eye is something that's so strong. Like, Snecko Eye can go really well. Sometimes it can go really badly. And I'd say Snecko Eye is like 80% chance to produce something overwhelmingly strong. 20% chance to dunk your face in. If things go poorly. And on Ascension 20, that is a gamble that's well worth taking. But we are on A10 here. And I think I want to take something that I have a little bit more mental ability to predict. How it'll turn out. The Busted Crown is overall weaker than the Snecko Eye, but will the low end of the Busted Crown in this case should be higher than the low end of the Snecko Eye. And what I mostly want to do right now is remove cards from the deck. I just want to remove the strikes, so that we have orbs. Orbs for days. The more strikes I remove, the more likely I am to draw Bias Cognition at the right time. The more likely I am to draw Core Surge at the right time. She's just gonna go block the Hex here, that's fine. And we can just play Bias Cognition the old-fashioned way when we draw it. If we ever draw it. This is 6 more blocks, so I'm taking 2. I don't have a Hex, what am I worried about? I went through the effort of blocking Hex and immediately forgot that I did so. Good job, me. Good stuff. Yeah, we're very strong right now. We're very strong right now. Oh, oh my goodness. This story. Myriad of decent cards available. There's another reinforced body. There's a compile driver. Deal 7, draw a card for each unique orb you have. Relics-wise, I see Threaded Needle, start combat with 4 plated armor, and Oddly Smooth Stone, start combat with 1 point of dexterity. Both of those are great. The Oddly Smooth Stone makes our blocks a lot better, and Thread Needle is just 4 more block per turn. Very good stuff. Why is it so smooth? You've never seen anything so smooth and pristine. This must be the work of the Ancients. I guess the Ancients are why it's so smooth. Think Ahead does allow us to use our artifacts a little bit more consistently. I think I gotta take this Thread Needle, though, quite frankly. I would really like a Thread Needle. And then I can remove a card. There is another store, yeah. But I'm having a hard time envisioning what's going to be better than this for our 300 gold. Data Disc? No, not even Data Disc, actually. Well, no, Data Disc is better. Data Disc is better. Helix would be better? This is good enough. And it means I get another event, because I can now go this way. Instead of going to the next door, we get to take the extra event. And that extra event is going to be glorious. Speaking of glorious, this is a pretty glorious moment for this energy potion, I think. I could just full block. But then I'm not, you know, murdering these fools for attacking me. Die, fool! Yeah, get that guy in particular. Show him who the boss is. It's me! Damn it. It's casual 32 block, no worries. I find it really hard to value Thread Needle and Metallicize. It is difficult to value. It doesn't give you a whole lot of block, but the important thing to know about the Thread Needle is that it's block you get every turn immediately without having to like put anything into play. So often it's saving like 4 to 7 health per fight. It's better than a Burning Blood. It's definitely better than a Burning Blood, actually. Almost assuredly. Barrage. Deal 6 damage, excuse me, for each channel orb. We want another attack card, and I think we do want another decent attack card. Then that fits the bill pretty reasonably. Ooh, in an abandoned temple you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As we try to interpret the elaborate shift, it begins to shift and more into writing we are more familiar with. This is one of the ways. If this is like Nilri's Codex, this is one of the ways to win with a Busted Crown, is to get some sort of card generation that avoids the relic. And Nilri's Codex, which lets us add 1 of 3 random cards to the draw pile every turn, is a way to get decks that can beat the heart without actually having a deck that can beat the heart. The other books give us a free power on turn 1, or double the first 2-cost attack we play every turn, so that'd be doubling Sunder. And those are both pretty good too. So I'm going to read the book. It's only 16 health. I'm going to get that Nilri's Codex. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. Excellent. This is the Heart of the Spire. Or something. And now the Augmenter's here. Man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. We can either get Jaxed, which gives us strength at the cost of health, transform 2 cards, which would be our remaining 2 strikes, and boy, am I happy to do that, or obtain a relic that gives us 3 strength on turn 1. Is there a way to tell what book you can get at the start of that event? No, Dr. Ringmoon. There is not. It's randomly one of the 3, and there's no way to know until you look at it. I think I'm happy to transform too. Yeah, we don't really benefit from the strength. Like, sometimes it'll eat our artifact even on turn 1, which could be bad, but would be 3 strength for the fight. But we want to be able to hold on to artifact that we draw on turn 1 for better things, so let us actively transform here and get another Glacier and a Rebound, because this deck needed more Glacier. Do I think we should know which book that we're gonna get? Eh, I don't think so. Don't think that's necessary. Maybe gonna fight the Burning Elite here. I'm feeling that good about this deck right now. So I'm probably gonna rest here, and then we're gonna upgrade... No, I'm gonna upgrade Bias Cog here, and then we're gonna rest here. There's no way, with an upgraded Bias Cog, that we lose this fight. No matter who this is. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. That's a yup. So, happy to Core Surge, Bias Cog. Can rebound our Ball Lightning and dual cast. Beautiful. Do I block 4 with Essence of Steel? It's really only going to be 4 health, right? This fight is over next turn. That's fine. This fight is over next turn. Yeah. Like, I can just sit here forever. Like, I am now of E to E if I want to. We're passively blocking for more than the Slavers can possibly do. After only 2 turns. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. Okay. Sure. That seems fair. That seems fair. The deck got a little strong suddenly. Didn't take very long. Did not take very long. Lantern! Start combat with an extra energy? Sure, sure. Just so the turn 1's a little bit better. I'll take a Hello World, actually. With the Mummified Hand. Believe it or not, I will. Okay, Nunchucks will give me an energy. I can do, therefore, Sunder Blizzard, but this looks like it's more of a Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Zap Glacier. No, Glacier, Cold Snap, Zap, Ball Lightning. So that I evoke as many orbs as possible this turn. And then that's a full block, that's a full block. Here's Biased Cog. Seven times 2 is 14. Take 1. 1 is fine. One is definitely fine. This poor book. This poor book. Would I take the event to go to the end boss? We're close to being able to do that. We're not there yet. We are not there yet, but we are close. This was a super elite, by the way. Took 1 damage, and now we have an incense burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Now we're almost being able to like take the warp to the boss. Should I guess I'm gonna recall this act so that we can, if we get the chance. New characters next Monday. Yep. So 6 days from today, on the 9th. Recycle plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost is tempting. Though we don't have a whole lot of junk to remove in the deck, so I'm not sure what good Recycle is necessarily doing. As a general rule, I like Recycle. Doesn't actually help me that much here. I don't have enough card draw. Oh, we do have Codex, I guess. Don't think that's helping us too meaningfully, especially with the Mummified Hand generating additional energy. Upgrade a card. To make our block cards better? I suppose. What event do I want? I don't want well, I mean, I do want apparitions, but I don't want apparitions. Does that make sense? In that they'd be good, but I don't want them because it'd be too easy. So don't offer me those. Don't want vampires. We already got the... We could take the library. Library would be good. Card removal would be good. Ooh, thwack! Yeah. Oh, it's apparitions. Damn it, apparitions! Damn it, apparitions! So I could take these, and then we have crazy amounts of intangibility, but a lot less max health. And then we're a spooky ghost. Alright, we're a spooky ghost now. We are now spooky ghost. Apparitions are a lot better when you have Thread Needle, because you're assured you'll never be taking chip damage, which is great. Been looped upon, sir. Got him with the Meteor Strike. I don't think we need 2 Ancient Potions with a Core Surge in the deck, so I'll drop 1 for a Strength Pot. Gremlin Leader. It's actually fine if we get attack next turn because we have intangibility. So I'm not going to deliberately kill anything here. After Gremlin Leader buffs, if there are 2 minions on the field, he's guaranteed to attack you. 100% guarantee. This fight's kind of bad for us, by the way. If I Core Surge, I'm going to block this Fat Gremlin's nonsense. Let's try to kill him. It's not likely. Probably end up using the potion here. Oh, we have Ginger. Never mind. I have Ginger. I'm bad at video games. Hooray! Hooray. Just a Rebound Sunder. Okay, Electrodynamics helps a lot here. Big time, lots. Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal like 15 extra health. And to double your energy. Don't have ice cream, so not really interested in this. Not sure what I would use it for other than like a reinforced body or an X-cost card we got off the Nilries. So I think we'll pass there. As sweet as that card is. We'll start upgrading apparitions here. Alright, Collector. Behold my upgraded apparitions. And tremble. What a convenient turn to be invincible. What an inconvenient turn to get an extra energy. Get out of here, Nunchucks. Get out of here. Oh, I was supposed to recall. Crap. I was totally supposed to recall. This is a disaster. Disaster, I tell you. Alright, we belong to the Collector, apparently. By we belong to the Collector, I mean we have a million apparitions instead. Yes! Yes! Who needs cards when you have Nilry's Codex? Frickin' nobody, that's who. Frickin' nobody. Thunderstrike. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning we've channeled this combat. Yep, PB is Ascension 13. That's right, Carissa. On our ladder streak. If you're just coming in and new to watching the ladder streak, the goal here is defeat the Heart of the Spire, the optional super boss, on every single Ascension level, 0 through 20, consecutively, going from bottom to top. And our best so far is up to Ascension 13. I'm confident we can do much better than that. Confident, I tell you. We did lose one on a... Yeah, our deaths so far have been Ascension 13, twice on Ascension 0, and once on Ascension 1, mostly from trying to speedrun the first 3 difficulties. Or the first 2 difficulties or so. Didn't I used to have the best Ascension 15 win streak before A20 was a thing? Yes... But the time period between me getting the best Ascension 15 streak and A20 being a thing was like 1 week long. So to this day, my Ascension 15 win streak is undefeated. Nobody ever came up with a better Ascension 15 run, but like Ascension 20 came out immediately afterwards, so nobody tried. Nobody tried. Oh ho ho! Another way to... Wait, we don't have any strikes. Never mind. I was all excited about this Pandora's box. I'm like, oh man, Pandora's box counters the downside of Busted Crown. But there's no strikes to transform here. We would lose our defense. Now we could turn them into other cards if we wanted to. It's still fine. A20 no heart streaking? I think it is feasible now. When A20 first came out, nobody thought it was. And for a long time, the best A20 no heart streak was 5 wins. It still is, actually. Nobody ever beat that. Just 5. I think. But I think everybody's gotten way better since the Heart came out. Way, way better since the Heart came out. This feels like a pretty easy coffee dripper, by the way. We could just, like, we don't get a whole lot out of resting with 37 max health. We're probably not going to be taking damage very often. And a 5th energy would let me play everything in my hand every single turn. Tiny House is actually not bad either. It gives us 5 max health, 50 gold. The upgrade is nice. The card choice is nice. And we realistically don't need a 5th energy that much, so maybe Tiny House is better than Coffee Dripper here. Oh man, that feels weird to say. That feels very weird to say. I think that's right. Jorb says 7-0 heart kills on Ascension 20. Yes. Yes, he does. But, and the thing that always baffles me about that 7-0 A20 heart kill record is that the 7-0 against the A20 heart was longer than the at the time standing record for Ascension 20 without the heart. So he beat technically 2 records at the same time with that one. Because nobody had been able to beat A20 without the heart consistently. Ever. I think I am taking this Tiny House. Core Surge upgrade's fine. Rebound is not fine. Okay, that wasn't great, but like, I think it was still better than the Coffee Tripper. Legitimately, I think it was. I'm gonna keep all of these potions for quite a while, by the way. Probably carrying these 2 potions to the heart, specifically. Although blocking vulnerable doesn't matter that much when we're as intangible as we are. What does our path through the act look like? Sure looks like we hit a store, we fight 2 elites, and then we fight another elite and hit another store. That's a great Act 3. Let's go. Let's go. Just show me electrodynamics, Nilries. Just show me the Dynectronamics. Throwing my cards in the wrong order. Does it matter here? No. Does not matter here. Just need to make sure I'm consistently doing damage. So I'm going to leave this lightning orb in front. Turbo! Even more energy, no thanks. But good try. Calipers? Calipers? Starting your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. This deck consistently is blocking for like 50. So we probably want this. I'm gonna buy that. That seems good. Calipers would be good here has been officially called. Duplicate a card in your deck has been officially called as well. There's a lot of good candidates here. There's a lot of good candidates here. Like, either Core Surge or Bias Cog is fine, Glacier Plus is fine, Loop Plus is pretty good. Apparition Plus is also very, very good to duplicate. Any of these are fine. What does Apparition Plus do? Apparition Plus is not ethereal anymore. So if you have it in your hand and don't play it, it no longer exhausts. Let's duplicate. Yeah, let's go to 6 apparitions. That sounds great. Another merchant. Let's take that capacitor on sale, thank you. And finally, pocket watch would have been nice. Another loop would have been nice, but I'm fine with our whatchamacallits. Okay, we didn't find the portal. I will recall, so that we have a chance of getting a portal here. Just in case. Has anyone had 5 Apparition A20? I know that I have. I know that I have. So it's definitely been done. Pretty sure multiple people have had that happen. Buffer. We're gonna outblock Giant Head quite easily here. For sure. Shouldn't be hard. Oh, he's gonna... No, we have Ginger. Man, Ginger has really helped save the artifact quite a few times. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Zoop. Zoop. Yeah, we can actually just, like, stack block forever, if we want to. I don't need to feel threatened by this guy at all. There is no need for that. Not when I can block this well. Boop. Behold the blocking. This deck is not dealing a whole lot of damage, though. Is certainly true right now. Do I care? Not yet. We have no reason to help us out against the Heart, I suppose. It's time. It is time. Slowly but surely, it is time to scale up. Boop. Book cannot generate self-repair, no. Thankfully. The only thing that Nelry's Codex can generate that results in huge amounts of cheese anymore is, what's it called? Exhume. Because you can get back Feed and Reaper and stuff, but it can't generate Feed, Reaper, Alchemize, etc. directly. Singing Bowl. When adding cards into the deck, we can instead raise our max health by 2. That'll represent probably, what? Like 10 max health? Overclock plus, draw 3 cards? Hell yeah! Draw 3 cards. I will super take that. How do I feel about a Dex Potion? Not great. Why am I not losing focus from the Bias Cog? Artifact. If you have an artifact, which negates a debuff, if you have an artifact when you play Bias Cog, the entire, at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus effect is a debuff, quote-unquote. And so you'll block that from being added. Which makes Bias Cognition very strong in conjunction with a card like Core Surge or any other source of artifact. Ancient Potion, Clockwork Souvenir, you name it. Orange Pellets is good in a similar situation for the same reason. Frozen Egg. If we add any more powers, they'll be upgraded. And just to think, we could have had a blue candle instead of that. Do I wait to get the thing in play. Or do I play this Bias Cog now? Against Reptomancer here. Actually, yeah. Maybe I use my Ancient Potion here. Yeah, actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Just be safe. Just be safe. Get to dunk to dagger. Boop. Hello, Supreme Furioa. Hope you're having a good one. Calipers. Gotta remember to play all my block cards. It's always relevant. Always. Do you remember the first time I realized artifacts stopped Bias Cog? Ooh. I remember when I first recognized that orange pellets would do that. And that was really eye-opening. Not that I remember when I learned artifacts you did it. Or that I realized it was such a strong card in general. Bag of Marbles. Start of combat, apply 1 Vuln to all targets. Darkness Plus. Now, there's more damage. We need more damage, and Darkness Plus will definitely provide. Definitely provide. Okay, just lose 2 max. Don't want to curse, don't want to curse. Okay, so no portals are being opened. Yeah, I've been thinking about that thought too. The infinite boosting of Ritual Dagger is possible in the Collector fight, the Reptomancer fight, and the Grim Leader fight. And of the 3, only the Reptomancer fight is truly infinite. Because Collector and Grim Leader will eventually do more than 999 damage in a turn, whereas Reptomancer will never do that. So for true infiniteness, you want to go Reptomancer there. For true infinity and beyond. Guess I can always hit the spiker on the turn he's intangible. I want to. Or turn I'm intangible. Do I need to line up this burner for anything? Not really. Do I want to? Sure. Put it on 4 for Nemesis mainly. Works for me. Tempest is more damage as well. I'm gonna take that as a powerful damage source that we can use against the heart. Block going. Try to locate our Core Surge Bias Cog someday. You used to think artifact only lasted the turn it was played. Oh man, that would make it a lot harder to use, huh? Yikes. Yikes. Tick-tock. Why are you still here? It took a frighteningly long time to get Bioscog into play on that fight. That's a little worrisome. 29 cards. Could have used like a bag of preparation or a seek or something. Zap, zap, zap. Hey, bag of preparation! Ask and ye shall receive. Starting each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Brilliant. And a Storm Plus. Which would definitely let me get more lightning out. Do I want a Storm? We're not fighting Awakened one ever? Okay, yeah, I'll take a Storm Plus. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. Yes, please. That is Strange Spoon Apparitions. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. So all 6 apparitions have a chance to be reusable when played. That sounds pretty good. That sounds very good. Have we talked about how calipers are GG? They sure are. They sure are. Spoon! Yeah, coursers will come back sometimes too. Probably completely unnecessary, but gratuitously good. It's excellent. It's most excellent. Alright, let's see if I can do a demonstration, by the way. Rebound. Apparition. Yes! Okay. So, rebound wears off. Spoon procs. Rebound says, deal 9 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. And Spoon says, cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And the Spoon's phrasing will instead discard. Instead of exhausting the apparition, discard it. And that's where it goes, despite Rebound saying it should go on top of the deck. That apparition goes to the discard pile instead of on top. Fun little interaction there. And by fun, I mean not fun at all. Soon. Let's see, one more card. Barrage. Carry program for this fight. We have calipers. Why not playing the block cards? Because I'm not generating enough block to carry over, right? I have to have at least 15 to carry over. So just like playing a random defend at the end of my turn will only serve to increase the time, the counter on time meter here. Just not so good. But like this reinforced body is worth playing, for example. Want to get that Bioscog in play before he debuffs me again. So like this move will debuff me, and I can't do anything about that. So we're not getting permanent Bioscog this fight, and that's going to have to be okay. Let's take a lot of orb generating cards. Fine. Not even upset or anything, probably. It's a lie. he's below half health. Good. Put that Dark Orb in front so that it'll get looped and grow big and strong. Big enough to blow up the... Oh wait, I gotta set up Incense Burner. I'd like to leave this fight with Incense Burner on 4, if possible. Glad I remembered that that existed. Oh, Storm, never mind. Whoops! Storm? Storm? To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Yes. Yes, it is. Only, yeah, five or 6 days, depending on the account, until the update. I don't know if I'll make it in time. We're gonna try our best. And if I fall off the ladder again before the update comes out, well, we'll just have to incorporate the new character into the ladder attempts or something. We'll come up with something cool. We'll come up with something cool. Let's do, I think, an apparition upgrade. An apparition upgrade. And I can't afford anything here because I only have 6 golds. And let's fight some elites. Yeah, I will be ascending with the new character up to 20 first, for sure. Kind of a yikes turn 1. Okay, thank goodness. So this Core Surge is going to block whatever this guy is doing, rather than any sort of bias cognition debuff. Unfortunately. Next turn I'm being attacked for a heck of a lot. Do I care to rebound anything? I should have rebounded, Overclock, actually. But I'll just take raw focus, please. As much as you can find. This deck can't turn around very easily, so let's make sure we face Spire Shield here. Just in case. Good. Good. This appears to be going fine. Yep. I didn't set Incense Burner up, but we have so much intangible that it's just kind of like add to the stack, I guess. And that'll have to be okay. We'll take 2 max hit points for what feels like the first time, leave this Neck Oil on the ground. And now we're in a fight against the corrupt Heart of the Spire, who's a big old meanie. Whenever we play a card, Beat of Death will deal 1 damage to us. A race to A20? Maybe. That'd be kind of neat to do. I'd be surprised if somebody doesn't just like when A20 came out, I just went straight to Ascension 20. I do plan on actually climbing the Ascensions with the new character, but who knows? Who knows? We're gonna use our Essence of Steel immediately. We want to what? Glacier, Storm, Zap? You want a Frost Orb in front here? Yeah. And then Reinforced Body? Or do I do the Barrage? The Barrage. 9 times 3. So we get made vulnerable, weak, and frail, and 5 status cards are dropped right on into the draw pile. Thankfully, an apparition comes up on this extremely important turn. This could be a life-ending turn, potentially, if we hadn't drawn an apparition, but there are so many in the deck that, like, I wasn't particularly worried. Still, if this had been, like, Loop, we would just die. Well, not quite, actually. Weak Potion would keep us alive here. So we wouldn't be 100% dead, but it'd be terrifying. Remembering Storm this time, successfully. Good job, me. Let's get one more Glacier added to this draw pile here. Okay, I might as well just play both of these. We're getting an extra intangible next turn, so this will stack up. Both of them get spooned. Excellent. I'd like to draw more cards. Play this one too? Yeah. Let's keep that stack going. Oh, Spoon just saved Slimes. Because it tried to exhaust when I played it. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get a Machine Learning in play. I really need the heart to stop attacking me. So our apparitions are quickly running out here. I maybe shouldn't have played all of them, huh? No, it's fine though. This is what calipers are for. What is this Weak Potion doing at all? Nothing? Feels like nothing. You've got to be kidding me. I don't think I can afford to not play that. So I'm playing it. Downside at all. Let's amplify this loop. Let us amplify this loop. So we're losing focus at a rate of 1 per turn, but we're building block up pretty well, and we still have lots of intangibility here. So I don't think I play this apparition. Yes I do. Okay, 4 more turns of intangibility. We gotta get some more damage done here. Which means having a lightning orb in front, ideally. So let us do that. Let us do that. Okay, dual cast is coming up next turn, and that'll do a tremendous amount of damage. Perfect. This is actually perfect. We do dual cast Tempest next turn, and that should be lethal damage. That should be very much lethal damage, yeah. GG. GG.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hyrule 1989, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Thank you so much for that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. GG. GG. When was the last time we took damage? Did we take damage in Act 3? I feel like we didn't.
Commander,
has it
one
been
of our
done?
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Spire X, thank you so much for those 6 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the long-standing council funding, and in return, enjoy that new shiny ironclad energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. It was before the apparitions, was it really? Let's see, 0 damage, 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. Yes, it was literally the fight. I took 1 damage against Book of Stabbing, and then we got apparitions, and this was the last point of damage we ever took. Well, GG. Well, GG. Twitch chat. You have done a tremendous amount to help support the channel over the last month, which I am ridiculously grateful for. Will you all help me with a bounty? See, I've got this cold brewed coffee that I'm supposed to drink. Remember that time we ate gummies on stream? I've got another bounty that's of a very similar nature, where all I have to do is try this cold brewed coffee, stock cold brewed coffee. I have to try this on stream, like talk about it for a few minutes, and then we get to play Slay the Spire while there's a coffee on screen for like an hour. So mostly just playing Slay the Spire, but a little bit of coffee involved. How does that sound? How the heck does that sound? Am I allowed to say grimace and say Jesus? That's disgusting. I'm not allowed to, quote, needlessly badmouth products, but I am allowed, if I think it's literally terrible, I'm allowed to express my honest opinion about it, yeah. I am allowed to do that. So let's talk about coffee for a quick second, shall we? So let me update my title here real quick. Whoop. Alrighty. Updated tracking official started. So, I got these stock cold brewed. I was supposed to get, apparently, I'm always only allowed to get the not too sweet flavor. I generally like my my cold brews with some amount of cream to them, but I was not allowed to try alternate flavors, so I do have to try the one that I wasn't necessarily wanting to. Do you guys like coffee, by the way? I wasn't a coffee drinker until quite recently. My newest relationship. Well, that's like 2 years ago. So recently, in this case, being about 2 years. But I wasn't a coffee drinker until I met my current relationship, who is a coffee addict, and so I have come to associate the act of coffee drinking with my relationship with her. So it's got a lot of fond memories wrapped up with me. Coffee runs through my veins, not blood. It's good stuff. I enjoy a cup of coffee in the morning. I find it like suppresses my appetite nicely, such that I can go without, like, I enjoy like coffee a couple of hours before breakfast, and I find my body balances really well if I do that. And I personally like my coffee with a lot of cream in it. I'm more of a... especially with a little bit of sweetness. I used to drink tea, but... I actually used to hate coffee. I thought it was so bitter. It turns out I was just drinking the wrong coffees. Let's try this. How is this? We tried, I tried Madrina's cold brew coffee relatively recently. Because they're supposed to do some sort of dealio with me, but stock got to me first. Let's give this a try. You know, that's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. For something with no cream. It's smooth. It is not as bitter as I thought it was going to be. Normally, I don't like particularly bitter cold brews. And this is not that. It's like... actually pretty reasonably well balanced flavor-wise. I like that. Yeah, as far as my store-bought cold brew goes, like, of course the best coffee is probably going to be something made, you know, fresh at a store or something, but this is pretty good. It is on the pricier side. It's like $3 a bottle. I'm supposed to tell you that you can get it at grocery stores nationwide. Look in the juice section. That is where I found it. Next to, like, the refrigerated juices. I went to the store and I bought some. And you can also get it via Instacart. I have an Amazon affiliate link for said coffee, if you'd like to try it yourself. It's like $30 for a 12-pack, which is kind of expensive, right? So it comes out to like $3 per bottle, which is a lot, right? Pretty good, though. That's pretty good. I do like that. Do like that quite a lot. Wonder if that will sell it like the Gunnies. Hopefully. And this time, because I have an affiliate link, I can see exactly how many people buy the coffee because of me. But my guess is, given how the gummies went over, right? Like the gummies promotion was really successful. Given that they sold out on Amazon, I imagine this is going to open the door for a variety of new product bounties, where we just like talk about a product for like a little bit and then show it on screen for an hour while we're playing anything. And that's good for both the people who make the stuff, because like the advertising is effective, and it's good for us streamers because it's a type of sponsored content that like it doesn't disrupt the show in the same way that like playing an hour of say Axis and Allies does. Although checking out the game was cool, right? It's a more of a departure from the regular content than something like eating gummies while I kill the heart is. Let's see, I talked about... oh yeah, stock apparently, the coffee gives you the energy. Did you guys know that coffee gives you energy? Because apparently that is one of the marketing points I'm supposed to say. Which I'll believe. I need some energy right now. I need some energy. Will there be a Baylor Cellar emote? I mean, we do have Baylor Rich, which definitely feels appropriate, right? Definitely feels appropriate. Alright, let's see. Am I allowed to change my category back to the game? So last time I hung out and just chatting for an hour. I don't think I'm actually required to do that. Let's see if I can update that successfully. Or do I have to say in just chatting for an hour? Looks like I am successfully on Spire. Perfect. So now all I need to do is make sure this product is visible on the camera, and we can get back to Spire. So I'm going to be right back, and we're going to get a visual setup going here. 1 second, everybody. I'm still muted. There we go. Coffee has been put upon the screen. It is definitely not precariously perched on any objects near me that I am likely to knock over the course of the next hour. Right, that will definitely not happen. Monkas. Monkas. Alrighty. So next up in our character rotation is Ye Old Ironclad. Ascension 11 says fewer potion slots. We only get two potion slots over the course of the entire run. Sad times. As long as yeah, this is an unopened one, right? So it can't spill on me. Where'd the other one go? Double coffee action. Double coffee action. Let's play some Ironclad, shall we? So with fewer potion slots, that does make the heart specifically quite a bit harder, because we can only carry 2 instead of 3, or, you know, 1 less with potion belt. Our starting options here are a random rare card, 8 max health, transform 2 cards, or obtain a random boss relic. I'm kind of okay with just having 88 max health as Ironclad. That sounds fine. But what does our act look like? What does our act look like? Ooh, our act looks very good. We can get a couple of early fires, or even an early fire and then an elite. We could tackle 3 elites and 3 fires if we wanted to. Or we can do like 4 fires and 2 elites. Late elites are better, easier to tackle. I'm feeling really confident that we can get a very good Act 1 here. Coffee Dripper Start or Riot. Or Riot. It would only be appropriate, right? I feel like I should get double payout for the bounty if I get a Coffee Dripper here. It just feels correct. Yeah, there's definitely some rare cards that would be bad. I think the nice safe pick here is the 8 max health. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Take a ladder break. I mean, we're on the ladder account right now. I think 8 max health. And I'm gonna go up the relatively safe path. Fight, event, event, fire. And then we'll either fight this elite or take this fire, depending on how we're feeling. Tiny house start for the Maxwell House sponsorship. Maxwell House Coffee, brought to you by Tiny House. Our house in the middle of the Spire. Our house. Block cards, hello? I mean, I guess Ironclad doesn't really have any block cards normally, but still. But still. Thanks for those congrats, Buddhafool. It's exciting to be there. Ooh, early Shrug or early Pummel Strike? Who's our boss? Hexaghost. Okay, so Hexaghost demands damage of us. I think Pummel Strike and Shrug It Off are both excellent early Ironclad cards. Good block card versus good strike card. Both do damage. Both are great. And yeah, meme bounties, wouldn't that be something? If enough people gathered together in the world... Oh, by the way, people were asking about emote slots the other day. Because of those,
Excellent work, Commander.
gift subs that got given out earlier.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for that 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy your blue defect energy badge and your renewed smug sense of superiority. I think I'm going to take the Pummel Strike to give me a better matchup against the elites here. By the way. Did you all know that we're less than now... What is it? We are 35 sub points away from a new emote slot, which means that we are 35 sub points away from having more subs than we've ever had on the channel before. Last time we had this many subs, it was my birthday, and Annie Featherweight gifted 100 subs, so the count kind of got inflated a little bit there. Came for the coffee, the Baylor, but mostly the coffee. I mean, it's fair. I mean, coming from somebody named Jellybean, can I really blame you for your coffee addiction? I think I can't. Happy birthday! Why, thank you, Mr. Andre. I appreciate those birthday well wishes. Get called on. Essence of Steel. Gain 4 plated armor, and his strength in the form of Inflame is an excellent early tank, I think. The Twitch bounty system is really something incredible, Buddhafool. It's an automated way for content creators and content promoters to connect. And so it has... The effect it has on the stream's bottom line is something that's sustainable to do as a job is massively in the plus direction. Very grateful for the bounty board and what it has been letting me do. I think we're going to end up taking the 3 elite path, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. Can I kill one of these guys? Let's see, 20? I could, but it's not worth it. I could, but it's not worth it. Lock device. I'm allowed to talk about how much the bounty's worth. I cannot disclose exact numbers, and what I'm definitely not allowed to do is show my bounty page, as a couple people have done, which is, I'm sure, gotten them in trouble. But I can say that it is a significant sum. What was it? So, to quote the way Jinfizz has phrased it, it's more than groceries, but less than rent. Is a good way to give a ballpark idea of the kind of funding it can provide to the channel. Don't think you've ever actually had coffee. Man. I think it's worth giving it a try. Coffee is not for everybody, but trying
Excellent
it is something
work,
I
Commander.
can't imagine going
This
without.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Oppenheimer Dinger, thank you so much for those 2 months Twitch Prime support. Enjoy being 1 month closer to that shiny defect energy badge. And thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. My gosh, today has been a day for subs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh yeah, and to clarify, cold brew coffee. So the difference between types of coffee, cold brew coffee is, as it says in the name, brewed cold. So a normal quote-unquote coffee, you take the beans, you grind them up, and then you pour boiling water through those ground coffee beans to create a hot coffee solution. And this takes only a few minutes. Chemical processes are a lot slower at lower temperatures. So doing this with cold water takes hours and hours. This stuff is done over the course of 10 hours, according to the bottle. And that process is a lot slower, but brewing coffee with cold water rather than hot water prevents... I used to remember the names of the chemical reactions that went on here, but there's certain acidic compounds that get released with hot brewing that aren't released with cold brewing, and so you get a smoother, less bitter coffee if you cold brew, which is pretty nice. It's not everyone's preference. Some people legitimately prefer the taste of hot coffee. I don't have a strong preference myself. Remove a card. Did I take that twin strike? I did. Okay, so I can remove a strike here, no problem. We had it a lot of damage. Good. I have to peer around the stand. I put the coffee on so that I can see my game here. Iced tea is good too. Yeah, anything that you brew. Actually, speaking of slow chemical processes in food, what I've been doing recently that's been really successful is marinating my steaks for a day and a half before I cook them, and boy does that make a huge difference. Let's upgrade our Inflame here. We got a Twin Strike, we got a Pummel Strike. I think upgrading our strength gain will help us a lot in the coming elite fights. Possibly more than the bash upgrade. Not 100% sure on that. And yeah, Firex, bitter is not a bad flavor. It's one of Bitter has a time and a place. I'm not a huge bitter fan myself, although I do like my chocolate 80% plus cocoa, so I know the love of bitterness there for sure. It's just not something I want in my coffee, personally. Salt your meat the day you buy it. Ooh, I have not tried that. I have not tried that. I should try that. That sounds good. But mostly, like, I leave the meat in the package until I'm ready to use it, so I don't know how I feel about opening the package up and exposing it to air in order to salt it. I have mixed feelings about that. Probably want a twin strike block here, yeah. Not gonna kill. You have a lot of health. Thanks to that health start on Meow. Ooh, Clothesline or Iron Wave are both fine. It's my steak marinade of choice. I've been using pre-bought marinades from Stubbs. I really like Stubbs barbecue sauce, and so their marinades were on sale one day at the grocery store, and I bought a bunch. I've been trying those out, and they have been very successful for me. The one I've liked the most so far is I think it's called Ancho Chili or something. Ancho Garlic. Good stuff. Air is your marinade of choice. Nothing like a good old dry steak. So Clothesline will give me access to Weaken, which we don't currently have. Iron Wave is a block card that also scales with Strength. So that's nice. Helps against Gremlin Nub, helps against triple sentries. Iron Wave just makes us better in the short term, but I think in the long term we're going to want the Clothesline. I'll pick up a Clothesline here. And we are going to bash Twin Strike this nerd. We'll even use our Poison Potion to make sure we dunk this guy quickly enough. Balsamic Vinegar is a marinade. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Yes, please. Oh, wait, no! I have to choose between Inflame and Clothesline? It's gotta be Clothesline, right? 18 damage. And 2 weak. Next turn I almost assuredly just have a kill, so let's actually block twice here. Yeah. Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck. And we can get a feed here. If we want more than 88 max health, we can chow down on our opposition. And start scaling that number into very high amounts. Feed is very good. We're only on floor 8 of this run. So I really like a feed here. Let's do it. Come on, pair. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy next turn. Art of War is fine. Art of War is good. If we pick up something like a Flame Barrier, we'll be happy we have it. Let's just try to kill one quick here. Take the full 10. Do I think plus max health is a good start in general? I do think so, yes, Jolge. Max health is excellent on average. Do I continue to just take 10? I think so. We just race this fight down. Next turn I'm drawing Bash Feed, which is how much damage? 11 plus 13 is 24. 24, you say? 24, you say? Well, that's unfortunate. Ah. I see. May have to stall this fight out to get feed value. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we're only getting a dazed added 2 at a time. This is fine. This is fine. So I could kill him right now. But then I can't eat him. I'd like to eat him. And I'm willing to trade 5 current health for 3 max health, because the 3 max health is also 3 current health. So I only traded 2 current health to gain 3 max health, and that's a trade I'll make pretty often. Happy Flower says every 3 turns, gain energy. Excellent. Shrug It Off is a block card, which we kind of need, so I'm probably going to take that over another attack. Cleave would be nice, but gotta have some block cards here. Gotta have some block cards here. What's the highest hit points we ever had? Yeah, we ran a seeded run that hit, what, 472, I think? We almost had more hit points than the Act 3 boss. That's definitely in the highlights somewhere. That's definitely in the highlights somewhere. We used the seed search tool made by, frickin' Forgotten Arbiter to find a start that allowed us to get over 400 max health on a run on Ascension 0. That's one of the most fun things I've ever done on Friday. Meta joke! Thank you so much for that. Continuing that gift sub from Swarchazishan, using that September promotion. Thank you so much. Grab a shrug. Grab a fire. Grab a shop. Grab an elite. What is our upgrade here? Almost assuredly bash, I think, so that we have the damage output to beat Hexagos. Or actually, is it feed, though? How greedy am I? Maybe it's feed. Feed plus gives additional max health, and I still get an upgrade before Hexagos, which could be bash then. So we should upgrade feed here. Feed or... Clothesline's fine, too, but I would like to upgrade feed. And really invest in that. There's some consideration for going to a fight because of that feed plus, but let's go to the shop. Oh my. Oh my! Man, I really want this anchor, but I don't think I'm allowed to buy it. There's a lot of good things in this store. So, Whirlwind is excellent AoE damage when you have Strength, and when you have a Happy Flower. Limit Break doubles our strength, and we already have an Inflame Plus, so that is a lot of strength. How's it going, Chrono? Shrug It Off. You've been here a while, Chrono, right? You tuned in earlier. Don't get the double high today. Another Shrug is fine. Anchor is 10 block at the start of each combat. Lee's Waffle is full health and 7 more max health, so we go to 98 hit points if we buy this. There's maybe too many hit points. I like Panic Button a lot, gain 30 block, and then we cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. This can block, like, the Inferno off Hexagos, this can block really dangerous turns off the Heart. So I could buy, like, Limit Break plus Panic Button. We're totally okay with the strike removal here, we have maybe too many strikes at the moment. So I'd be okay with, like, Limit Break card removal is fine. I can't afford Shrug It Off if I do that. Buying max health is boring, eating it is fun, but the waffle, I get to eat the waffle. That's the whole point, is that I get to eat the waffle. I would like to eat that waffle. I just want to drink this coffee. I think that's pretty good. I would buy that again. Like, if I was going to go to the grocery store and buy cold brew, I would do that again. Would be some arguments against Limit Break here. So here's one way to look at it, Voodoo Fool. Limit Break currently is another copy of Inflame Plus, but it only works if we draw it after the first Inflame Plus. So it's a conditional Inflame Plus. Which means that the Inflame is better than the Limit Break right now. Because the Limit Break only does something if the Inflame is already in play. A consideration against it could also be that we don't need more strength right now. We're going into a Hexagos fight, so we do need more strength right now, but if we didn't, then that'd be an argument. Can you get it imported from Amazon? The coffee? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. with the affiliate link, indeed. Like so. The limit break becomes better as soon as we get a second source of strength, and that can just be a strength potion. It can be another inflame, it can be a spot weakness, it can be a demon form, any other additional source of strength, and the limit break becomes incredible. It also becomes good with an upgrade, so we can play it multiple times. I'm gonna buy it anyway, because it's good. But do I take a card removal or a panic button is my current question. I think I want a panic button. Just one big beefy block card. We already got a strike removal this act. Okay, here we go. Limit break doing jack diddly. Okay to waiting for a little bit. Let Art of War go off here. How good would a Red Skull be for it? Extremely good. Red Skull is excellent. And is made all the better by Limit Break. Hello, Limit Break? Hello, Inflame. At the end of turn 3, Lagavulin wakes up, so this Lagavulin is waking up one way or the other. Might as well hit it. This is probably going to be the Essence of Steel. At least mitigate the incoming damage by weakening here. Panic button. Damn it. An unfortunate order of drawing these cards. Alright, come on, feed. Yes. Hair. Raise our max health by 10. Okay. 105 max hit points in Act 1. Don't mind if I do. I don't have a lot of physical space to work with here, meta joke. I'm doing the best I can, damn it, and it's definitely not precarious at all. Definitely not precarious at all. Block card. Ghostly Armor is another good block card. Just blocks for 10. 10 is not a number that should be ignored. 10 is a big number when it comes to blocking. So I like Ghostly Armor a lot. Yeah, let's take a Ghostly Armor here. Okay with that. I think we take a fight over a question mark because of this feed plus. We're going to gain 4 max health from this fight. So we should do the fight. We're also going to lose a bunch of health to this fight. Glad I added that Ghostly Armor. This guy is tough to block against. We are now vulnerable. I'm now even more vulnerable. I draw feed on the Entangle turn. I'm gonna be very upset. Okay, good. Do I panic button to avoid drawing feed here? Otherwise I have to shrug it off. Yes. Hey, GDK. Yeah, there was definitely some ridiculous generosity thrown around earlier today, so that goal has been overshot, and I'm frickin' happy about it. Plus, coffee is happening, and that coffee is also contributing to stream success. So it's good times. It's good times. What if you take it too often? You might be overvaluing the upgrade on it, Carissa. I think it's totally fine to have a limit break unupgraded and just take a fusion hammer and never upgrade the limit break, because often you only need that one doubling of strength. Like even against the heart, realistically, if your ironclad gets to 12 strength and you have like a couple of good strength scaling cards, a heavy blade, a sword boomerang, that's enough damage to beat the heart. Oftentimes, you never really need more than that. Never really need it more than that. Just went into a pizza and strawberry malt coma. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. I want pizza. I want pizza so bad. What's everyone's... Oh! I just remembered. So, there used to be this guy I played board games with. We called him Daigle, because that was his last name, was Daigle. And Daigle had a pizza preference that we came to call the Daigle Special, because the Daigle Special was a very unusual pizza. The Daigle Special consists of grilled chicken and onion rings on top of the pizza with bacon. So grilled chicken, bacon, and onion rings. And then the sauce of the pizza is honey mustard sauce. Not red sauce, not white sauce. Honey mustard for pizza sauce. And that is a Daigle Special. It was actually pretty good. I kind of liked it, but every time we tried to order it from the pizza place, they were like, "What the hell are you making? How do we... What is this? I don't think we want this. Are you going to eat it?" We had to be pretty specific with the pizza places to get them to make it. But it was good. I'll give them that. It was good. What am I taking here? Do I want a Thunderclap, a Warcry, or a Bloodletting? Not really. I don't think I want any of these. Maybe a Warcry's fine. To let me set up feed for next turn? Sure. That's all the reasoning I guess I need. Upgrade. Either Bash or Limit Break's fine here. I think we upgrade Bash. Bash will be the better upgrade against, how much weed did he smoke? I don't know that he ever smoked. You know, I never actually know. I was pretty ignorant of such things at the time. Hey, now that's a good panic button. Sure. That's a pretty good panic button. So once we get up to 6 strength and with vulnerable down from Bash, which has betrayed me, by the way. Thanks, Bash. And we should be good to beat Hexaghost here. It's not a pizza, it's an open-faced flatbread sandwich. Aren't all pizzas really, deep down inside, open-faced flatbread sandwiches? You really dig into it, aren't they all? Am I just trading damage? Hold on, what's my win condition here? I think I need to use the energy potion to play this Bash. While also, like, saving some of my health here. Next turn's Inferno, and I'm drawing 2 burns. How greedy do I get here? You see me take Panic Button a lot, but whenever you take it, you end up not having a good opportunity to use it. You might not be recognizing the opportunities to use it, Germstud Dog. Knowing how to use Panic Button effectively requires 2 things. One is that you realize that Panic Button is lying to you with its card description. Panic Button says you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. What that actually means is you cannot gain block from cards this turn and next turn. There's only 1 actual turn of downside, because you play the other block cards before you play Panic Button. So it's only 1 turn of downtime. And then the other thing you need to know is the enemy AI patterns, so that you know when downturns are coming up. Like knowing when Hexaghost won't be attacking you, knowing when Spire Shield won't be attacking you, knowing that the heart is going to take a turn off next turn. We'll let you know when opportunities to play Panic Button come in. And we'll be talking about Panic Button probably a lot over the course of the run. Yeah, I think we're gonna just do the damage here. A little bit worried about this turn. And I'd rather not. Well. Actually, there's multiple good options here. So offering immediately Looks really good. We trade some health to gain energy and draw cards. Brutality lets us trade health to draw cards, but not gain energy. So probably offering over Brutality most of the time. Barricade is pretty good here. Block's not removed at the start of your next turn. It goes really, really well with Panic Button, allowing us to keep the full block amount. And is good with Ghostly Armor and Shrug It Off as well. It's also nice with Art of War. We don't play any attacks on our turn, gain extra energy next turn. I think we just want to go faster so that we can eat our way through Act 2. And an offering will definitely help us eat our way through Act 2. So let's take that offering. With these zero-cost cards, we're looking for some more card draw anyway. More card draw we have, the more likely Limit Break is to be useful, etc. And there it is. Coffee sponsorship achieved. Gain an energy at the start of your next turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites. Not even going to think about it. I'm just going to take it. Because coffee. Coffee. Hashtag sponsored. When's the new character launching? On September 9th, Matrix Freak. So, 6 days from today. 6 days from today. That is when. That is when. Let's see. What does my path through the act look like? It looks like a bunch of devoured elites and hallway fights. We want to take 0 question marks this act, I think, and just eat our way through the Spire. So what path does that well? Oh, I see it. I see it already. Fight, 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 fight. Shop, fight. Wait, hold on. Do I take 3 elites? I have a coffee dripper. Hold on. How good am I at fights? Am I that good? Am I really that good? Maybe? Probably. Probably. What could go wrong? So here's another opportunity to use Panic Button that I think is pretty good. We're looking at a whole bunch of damage this turn. These thieves are attacking me for 22 right now, and I can block for some of it, right? We clothesline the front guy. So we're looking at 19 damage. I could block 4 of that. Or 5 of that, excuse me. 5 of 19, we take 14 damage. Or I could play Panic Button and we take nothing. And then next turn we're being attacked. So the question is, if I can't block... The question here becomes, if I cannot block next turn, am I going to take more than 14 damage? If the answer is yes, then I shouldn't use the Panic Button. If the answer is no, then I should use the Panic Button, because it's still a net gain of health. And I think the answer is I might be able to kill this front thief next turn. Although I need a decent roll. We do have Happy Flower coming up, I have 5 energy. I need a decent roll, but not a hugely amazing roll to get a kill. So I'm going to try to do that. And then I'll only take 11. Yeah, we got him. He's dead. He is very dead. So that Panic Button, even though I can't block this, the Panic Button saved me 3 hit points there. Unfortunate that I couldn't eat his friend, though. Aw. Sadness. Oh, we got away, too. Damn. My money! My money. Hello, good cards. What? Wow. Wow. Flame Barrier Plus, or Flex Plus, or Whirlwind Plus. All of these are great. Even the Flexes. Because of that Limit Break. If we draw Flex and Limit Break at the same time, that's quite a bit of strength. And Flex Plus is a lot better than Flex is. So, like, this is a legitimately good moment for flex. But I think we probably want a whirlwind. Because we don't have any AoE currently, and we have an offering. Yeah, we want this whirlwind more than we want the flex. Man, we wanted both of those. Chosen one! Give me some block cards. Perfect. Perfect. Two, 22, not a kill. No! Missing my feeds. I need a headbutt. Or an exhume or something. Unlikely that I can get that feedback. You have panic button next turn. How much am I willing to risk this? If I defend, I'm guaranteed panic button next turn. This is an attack coming in. Not too big of one, though. Alright, we'll use panic button here. Now, Brimstone was added relatively recently, as far as game versions go. Nice. There's the headbutt I wanted, and it's even upgraded. Deal 12 damage, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That can get back limit break at important times, that can get back feed at important times. Very good to have. Very good to have. But stop giving... man. That's... I might actually have to just feed. I think I have to just feed here for the damage. Yeah, I'm probably just going to kill them all with a whirlwind. Although I have headbutt. So I'm panicking just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Can you blame me? Ouch. So I can headbutt and then work right to draw whatever I put on top, which is going to be Whirlwind here. Don't have to use that offering then. Go! Your potion's excellent. Pummel plus. Do 2 damage 5 times? Maybe? Maybe. Did you see our Ascension 8 Ironclad run in this streak, Carissa? We bought a Brimstone on our previous Ironclad run on the ladder here. And I think we had, what, 2... That took 2 disarms and Bag of Prepped Gambling Chip to get to them reliably to make me comfortable taking the Brimstone against the Heart. I don't think I have enough strength for this pummel to feel actually very good. With just 1 Inflame, 1 Limit Break, I'm gonna pass on adding more attacks to the deck. Even upgraded ones. How am I feeling on health-wise? 78 is a lot? 78 is a lot. So I go to the store. And then the Elite. Sure. Immediately regret this decision. Just instantaneous regret. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. So rude. Uh-oh. And we are not good against Snake Plant when we draw like this. No, we are not. may have been a potion, a battle I'm supposed to use a potion in. Now that I think about it. Okay, though, looks like we're going to end up landing our feet at least, which is good. Pass turn. Tragic pass turn. Ugh. Rough. Very rough. Happy with the flame barrier, though. Okay, self-farming clay is sad to see go, but there's an impervious here. And another Shrug It Off. Although I can't afford both of them. I think I just buy that impervious. Although, Shrug It Off and a card removal feel pretty good too. Get one less strike into this deck. Maybe that's what I need to do. Is take a strike out and replace it with a Shrug. Which makes the deck feel a little bit smaller. It'll go really well with this dexterity potion that we have, but man, passing on an impervious is hard to do, right? That is hard to do. Tough call. Coffee, console me! Delicious. It's true, there is a sword boomerang here. I really need one more source of initial strength. I think I'm gonna go with the Shrug card remove here. And this fight's gonna be tough. This fight is just gonna... This fight's gonna be oof. Is what it is. I'd have actually wanted to use the Fear Potion there too. This fight's the big oof. Okay, never mind. The big oof has been cancelled. We're fine now. Everything is great. Everything is wonderful. Having a good time. See you later, Tom. Thanks for, as always, dropping by. Okay, 21 times 4 just kills, but something feed. There's no way I'm missing this feed. Unacceptable. 21 times 3 does not kill, so I can put feet on top. Defend. Whirlwind. Panic button. Block and devour. Bottled Flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start combat with this card in your hand. Anything I want to... Okay. Well, Exhume sure looks good. For a myriad of reasons. Exhume gets back Panic Button, it gets back Limit Break, it gets back Offering, it gets back Feed. The flexibility of returning an exhausted card with Exhume here is huge. Bottled Whirlwind is just an instant win in a lot of fights, right? Bottled Whirlwind makes me maybe comfortable in fighting that Burning Elite, although we are only on 58 health, which is not that many hit points. We're fighting Champ. Champ should be easy if we upgrade our Limit Break, I think. Definitely take Exhume. Do we bottle Whirlwind? Or do we bottle... The odds that I turn 1 Feed are even lower than the odds of turn 1 Whirlwind being good. Let's take a turn 1 Whirlwind. I like Bottled Whirlwind for a myriad of reasons. It goes really well with a lot of stuff. Duplicate a card in your deck. Oh my. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This might have to be in Flame, by the way. As our upgrade, or as our duplication. Feed is nice for duplicating, but we can get it back with Exhume. Limit Break is nice for duplicating, but we can get it back with Exhume. Exhume is nice for duplicating, so that we can exhume more things. But I think this might actually have to be the second in flame, so we can get the strength actually going quicker. If you duplicate a bottled card, both are not bottled, no. So duplicating the whirlwind doesn't give me 2 bottled whirlwinds. I think I have to duplicate and flame here. Offering is also a decent choice. Offering is also a decent choice. What about double exhume plus with feel no pain? I remember the days that was a thing, dropping dimes. Good times, good times. Is there a reason I haven't upgraded my limit break? Isn't my win condition for longer fights? With 6 strength, we don't need the limit break to be upgraded. We will upgrade it before Champ, because that's actually the first... Champ's the first fight that's going to be long enough for that to actually matter. But we didn't need it for Hexaghost, so we didn't upgrade it then, and we're not up against anything long enough to warrant it yet. But as we get into the late game, we will want to upgrade it. Now that we have a headbutt, especially, this is a big deal. I think I'm going to duplicate Inflame here. And now is when upgrading, now that we have 2 of those, upgrading the limit break is a lot more attractive. Which we have to do. Our upgrade is going to be... might be Offering here. I like upgrading our card draw, so Pommel Strike upgrade, Offering upgrade are both very good. Warcry upgrade's pretty good. Should update my title. Oh, my title doesn't have the Ascension in it right now. Never mind. Title says stuff about coffee. Which we're almost done with, by the way. Thank you everybody for joining me for the hashtag coffee sponsored stuff, because it is going a long way towards supporting the stream, and I really appreciate it. So thanks everybody who's hung out over the course of the last hour or so. Big thanks to Yes. Let us upgrade. Upgrade the Offering. Exhume is pretty good too. We get one more upgrade if we want to fight the Burning Elite as well. What's in the box? Come on, something good. Fossilized Helix. Ancient Tea Set. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so check this out. Ancient Tea Set. Whenever we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Upgrade. Something here. Maybe I upgrade the block cards. I've got a block card. And now, we fight the Burning Elite. It's max hit Smoid Slavers, but I have 7 energy on turn 1, and a Whirlwind in my hand. And so these guys are super dead. This is 66 damage to all enemies, which means that I get to eat the big guy in the middle afterwards, too. Perfect. Flame. Whirlwind. Blah. Panic Bud. Feed. World's easiest Burning Elite. GG. GG. that was too perfect. That was too perfect. And some more max health. We're at 128. Havoc Plus. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. For free. There's a couple things I really don't want to do that with, like hitting panic button or feed could be pretty disastrous at the wrong moment. But it is cheating more cards into play. In a world where we took the barricade at the end of the act boss, this would be a good body slam. I think body slam's still a decent attack a lot of the time. Have you ever Havoc'd into a self-damaging card and died? No, I don't think so, Champion Beef, but what I have done is Havoc a Fiend Fire and lost my entire hand to the Fiend Fire, and then died because of that. So I have definitely killed myself with a Havoc before. I've also won an awful lot of Havocs, so fair trade, I think. I'll take it. What's the worst that could happen? Smile. What's the worst that could happen? It's 21 twice, so that stopped being a kill. No! Damn it, Feed! Well, at least we killed him. Damn it, Feed. You can't do that. Can't do that. That's illegal. My headbutting here. Shrug? Shrug. It's okay, we can still eat the Chosen by exhuming. Gonna happen. Going to happen. Nom nom nom. Take another shrug? We have how many? 2? Let's make it 3. Let's make it 3. Not feeling like I need a heavy blade yet. Got him. Oh, maybe I should have played that so I could exhume it. But now I can Havoc it. We have Headbutt and Havoc, so I can choose any card in the discard pile to get Havoced, which might be Panic Button here, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be. Could also have been Whirlwind there. But this is the only one that full blocks for me. Feed is in the discard pile, right? Yeah. I'll play this offering. Then shuffle the draw pile while all this is in my hand, so that we're much closer to Feed. So that we can hopefully get that lined up. And let's put Exhume in our hand so that we can get Panic Button if we need it. Just in case we need it for any reason. Just in case. We need it for any reason. What am I headbutting here? Oh, discard pile. Welcome back, Panic Button. Welcome back. 28. Delicious. Delicious. Bag of Preparation. Start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Some mediocre stuff. I don't think I need another Twin Strike, but I would take a Sword Boomerang. Don't think I want a Twin Strike, though. Maybe I just take that anyway. Is that, like, enough damage that I want it? Conflicted Baylor. Conflicted Baylor is conflicted. Alrighty. By the way, we've hit an hour, so I can take this off the screen now. Oh, nice and cold, though. But I can unobstruct myself here. Huzzah! Thank you again, everybody, for joining me for that. Would I get jaxed this run? I would definitely think about it. I would definitely think about it. That was not just a picture, no. No, I needed... Part of the requirement was that I have a physical product that was on camera, so it's a real one. 'Tis a real one. The nice, cool taste of stock coffee. Pouring money directly down my throat. Mmm, delicious. Delicious. Yeah, Dicey Dungeons is the name of the dice game I was playing last night. I peek. That's the one. Really awesome game. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Although yes, I would take if I was offered the event, I would take the mutagenic strength. That's right, because we have bottled whirlwinds, so the +3 strength on turn 1's way better. Let us not take any of these cards. I think is where I ultimately land. Although that twin strike was really tempting, for the record. Oh, hecko, it's a Snecko. Offering me free clotheslines. Don't mind if I do. Sir Snecko. Don't mind if I do. So I can headbutt Havoc any one card, which means I can play that Flame Barrier if I want to. Which I would like to do. I actually don't want to kill the Snecko too easily here. So he'll die if I bash, so I'm not going to bash. That way we can feed. Delicious. Ancient Potion. Gain 1 artifact. Ooh, power through plus 20 block for 1 energy? Yeah, I'll take 20 block for 1 energy. That seems excellent. Just big, beefy block cards and strength. That is our deck. And you know what? That's good. That's really good. Let's take an Ancient Potion. We'll try to carry this to the heart and block the vulnerable with it, probably. Now we finally upgrade... Well, do I upgrade Limit Break? If I upgrade Limit Break, Exhume can't give it back. But I can Limit Break against Champ as many times as I want to. And we still have plenty of other things to bring back, like Offering. Sure, I'll upgrade Limit Break. Ancient Potion can also block the no-block effective Panic button, by the way, which is a really good use for it, potentially. Potentially. So our goal against Champ here is just to very aggressively scale up our strength with Limit Break. Get a few cards out of the deck. Keep that around. I'm almost certainly going to be eating Champ. Almost certainly. Just go ahead and exhume that Offering and play it. We want to get the Limit Break going quicker. Would have liked to... There we go. Once we get to 24 strength, that's truly all we need. So this should be a nice, easy fight. Should put Champ really close to half health. I don't actually want to do that yet. We want to be able to line up a feed on this boy. $36, huh? It's a big number, Mr. Champ. Fortunately, I have a lot of health, so I'm not too worried here. Okay, so he's splitting next turn no matter what. Means I can... I'm not gonna Panic button, though. But I could have. Havoc was not that helpful, unfortunately. Here we go. Limit Break, Bash, Strike. Puts Champ in biting range. I am guaranteed to draw an attack next turn, so I can kill no matter what. Hopefully we get to eat him. Hopefully. Just eat him. Yum! Delicious! Delicious Champ. 97 gold pieces. Add to the total, and options. Options. Another exhume would let me get back offering again, or something. What's my record for max health? Carissa just linked it there. 453 for a seeded run. Unseeded was like just shy of 300, I think. There was a brief period of time where the Munchdown and I were in competition to see who could get the most max health on a run, and that was pushing towards 300. Juggernaut, we're not blocking... Well, we're blocking, like, enough that Juggernaut would be a meaningful contribution to damage, but I think the limit break thing is just enough damage that that Juggernaut is irrelevant now. So we just want to add support for limit break to the deck, and Exhume is definitely that. All we need is one disarm, and this deck is incredible. Ooh. Okay, these are some options. White Bee Statue says, potions always appear in combat rewards. Ori says, choose and add 5 cards to the deck. And Eternal Feather says, for every 5 cards of the deck, heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. How is Exhume support for Limit Break? Mostly getting back Offering. And letting us survive longer by bringing back, like, Panic Button. The second Exhume also lets us Havoc more blindly, because if we hit something important and get rid of it, we can get it back with a Exhume, which is nice. So now that I have 2 of these, Havoc just gets played, and whatever happens, happens. Whatever happened to Jess? Jess is doing fine. She's actually, she is going to university right now, I believe, or some sort of schooling. I believe she came to the realization that career streaming was not something that was a priority for her, and she wanted to focus on something else. So she's been doing well, but she's on a hiatus from streaming at the moment. With Coffee to Bread, doesn't the feather make my life easier? It does, and feather's actually the direction I'm leaning here. White Bee Statue lets us get good potions for the heart fight, but with the Ancient Potion, we already have a good potion for the heart fight. And I think I'm likely to get the one more that I want. The second, like, if I wanted one more potion to make this really good against the heart, it would be a Flex Potion. Hey, Barekko, glad you're happy to be here. Let me update the title, by the way, as well as go on a break. I think I'm gonna... Ori would be nice to look at 5 cards. Some of them would be upgraded because we're in Act 2. I think I am just gonna take Eternal Feather, though, for the health sustain here. I think that's my take. This is a really good moment for Eternal Feather. And I am really quickly going to go on break, refill my water, stretch my legs, update my title, and all that stuff. I'll see you all in just a minute or two. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for watching. I'm having a great day. And did you know that new subs are half off with September? Half price subs. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for that moment of patience. Yeah, there was a period of time in Spire's history where you could exhume, where one exhume could target another. That's no longer the case. Because exhume upgrades to 0 cost, simply having 2 upgraded exhumes in your deck meant that you could cycle the 2 infinitely. And if you had any effects that triggered when that happened, letter opener, feel no pain, any of that stuff, it would be an instantaneous win in every fight other than Time Eater. And so that was patched out because it was too easy to assemble an infinite that way. Which I mostly agree with. Holy crap, I can take a 5 elite path if I wanted to. What is that? I might not get that aggressive, but I kind of like it. We should definitely take a lot of fights. Fights give me quite a bit of max health with speed and 2 exhumes. So let's go to the shop here and see where that leaves us exactly. Where does that exactly leave me? Rip exhume. Rip. Rest in pepperonis. Just do that. So, feed only counts in this fight if you kill the final Darkling with the feed. Otherwise, it won't count. So we have to do this carefully. Like if I eat this guy right now, that will not count. Might do it anyway. Because we have an exhume. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. But note that I did not gain max health there. Crimes. Spire crimes. 17 is 30 something, not enough. Fun fact, if a Darkling dies to Thorns, it'll take like 2 turns to come back for some reason. True story. Can exhume the feed, but I can't actually land it. Wait, yes I can, because it's 24. Haha! Got him. Alright, an Entropic Brew is 2 potions in 1. I'll take that. How do I feel about Armaments Plus? This deck is very not upgraded. Let's take an Armaments Plus. This deck is not upgraded at all. Dolly's Mirror. Upon pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Also, hold on. Bag of Marbles. Start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies with Bottled Whirlwind Plus. Juicy. Fighting Donu and Deka. Unfortunately, all the important fights that I care about have artifacts. So, like, Spire Spear and Spire Shield have artifacts, so that won't help. But it would remove the artifact from them. It's still very good. And I can afford both of these things if I want to. But I can't also remove a strike. If I was going to duplicate anything, what would it be? Limit Break? Second Limit Break is Crazy Town, probably. Third Offering, third Exhume, second Offering Plus. Choices. Choices. I think we take the marbles and duplicate. Let's duplicate the Offering. I got health for days. Okay, this fight, I am not using the Whirlwind. What I am doing is eating everybody. Do you hear me? Everybody. When we take Panic Button? Back in Act 1, I think, was when I bought it. Yeah, we used it on Hexagos. We had that since Act 1. YOLO. Cool. I actually don't want too much strength. I want to be able to headbutt one of them without killing them. Like so. Damn it. Didn't draw the flame barrier. Rude. Rude. Alright, we gained 12 maximum hit points from that fight, and there's the disarm. Enemy loses 3 strength. Exhaust. Yes, we take this card. This is a Heart Slayer of a card, for sure. But we're sure. Alright, how ambitious am I when it comes to elite fighting? It's still like 3 elites if I go this way. Wow. So there's a path that fights 5. I don't know if that's reasonable or not. I have no idea. Mostly feels unnecessary, right? We just need to get to the heart now, and we should be fine. So, like, adding the risk of Reptomancer doing something weird. They don't even get to have arms. How do we do against Giant Head? It's also 5 elites with no fire. Actually, wait, no, there's 1 fire in there. We can abort at any time, actually. Sure. Sign me up. So this is 12 times 5. 16. Don't want to kill them all just yet. Alright, feed, I need ya. I feed ya. No? Not happening? Unless I exhume offering. Still not happening? Unless I exhume Warcry. I'm not playing another offering here. Yes! Hey, Orion. Oh my god, another limit break. I mean, sure. Double your strength. Then exhaust. So the deck now has 2 offerings, 2 limit breaks, and 2 exhumes. And how much max health? Uh-oh. We have how much max hit points? I'm playing to get ready for the new character? That's awesome. I am very excited to play the new character. I think a lot of people are going to be coming back in some capacity for that experience, which is going to be great all around. Come on, feed. No. My feed. Alright, well I can only feed up to 3 times, right? Yeah. So there's no reason to keep the Exploder alive. What I'm saying. Rude. Might take quite a bit of damage here, but we're gonna get a lot of max health, so I don't care too much. Do I dare? It's more likely to hit an attack than it is to hit a block card. I take 8 damage if I hit a block card. This is fine. A run last night at Silent that was challenging / fun. Died at heart because you attacked with the times 15 attack before the big attack. Times 15? Uh-oh! Not enough damage, Ryan. Not enough damage. If you get to that turn, you have done something horribly wrong. Sad but true. Can't let the heart beat you up like that. Let's see, is Feet Plus doing enough damage? 12 plus 18 is 30. Oh, it's not. It is not. Low Exhume. You there. Yes. Delicious porcupine. Heavy Blade? Deck just wants to do more damage now? With lots of strength? Sure. We'll take a Heavy Blade Plus. This is now the time for the Heavy Blade Plus. For sure. We're up to 35 cards, which means we heal so much when we go to a rest site. So much. I'll take a Power Potion over this Entropic Brew. Might even use it if we end up against, like, Giant Head or something. Not against this nerd, though. This nerd's about to have a bad time. Whew, nice. Very nice. Get wrecked, Dome Answered. Aha! 66, 27... Spike Zoom Offering. Can definitely kill here. If I head above that and Offering, we will get a kill. 27, 27. This should just be able to get a kill anyway. 27, 27. Inflame would be 3 more. Strength. That's not going to be enough to kill, right? To become 21. Which goes to 31 times 2. That's not quite a kill. Unfortunately. I can block with Power Flute through Flame Barrier. But then I'm not landing my feed here. Could try to Power Potion into an answer. Could try to Shrug into an answer. Did I have any other one-cost attacks? Yeah, there were 2 strikes in the draw pile. That's what I was trying to get. Yeah, we could just play feed and then, what, power through Shrug? But that doesn't quite... Well, like, we'll take some damage this turn. If we do that. And I guess that's fine. And I'll Shrug into, okay. Only take 7. 7's a good number, right? There we go. Although that doesn't kill on its own, right? $16, $20. There we go. Blood Vial. Start each combat heal 2, because I sure needed that. We had that barricade, and Trench would be nice, but as it stands, nah. We don't need it none. Transient. Hello, friend. Nice to see you today. Hope you're having a good one. Also get wrecked. Also get wrecked. So, Transient lowers his damage every time we damage it. Him, whatever it is. Which means we need to do an ever-increasing amount to stay ahead of the fight. Which means we need to find our limit breaks. Stat. That'll work too. Get that exhume back. We actually fed on transient pretty recently. Oh yeah, this turn's gonna be good. Oh, I gotta be careful. Gotta be really careful here, because I have no attacks in my hand. Let's inflame. Limit break. Limit break. Havoc. Okay, that did a lot of damage. Good. Exhume. Limit break. Exhume offering. Just keep going. As I said so. And I have to do how much damage next turn to kill? Let's see what Heavy Blade can do. 381. Almost. Almost! So close! So close. So close. How would I feel about Frozen Eye as a boss relic? I don't think Frozen Eye... I like Frozen Eye a lot. I don't know that it is necessarily a good boss relic. But I do like it. Like room in hand. Okay. Disarm and Exhume Disarm on Nemesis is pretty good here. For sure. This enemy does a lot of nonsense. And removing 6 strength from it will help to eliminate a lot of that nonsense. Nemesis has a really big attack, it does, doing 45 damage, that it will occasionally do, and hopefully that won't happen. But if it does, we'll be sad about it. Let Art of War trigger here. Cannot see the cards in your hand. Oh god. Oh lord. There's the big attack. Just in time to hurt me. Ouch. My entire face. Okay, so Heavy Blade will simply kill. How about we just eat him, though? That sound good to everybody? Sounds good to me. Delicious! Orichalcum! We end our turn without block, gain 6 block. That's a demon form. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Do we need a demon form in this deck? I'm not sure. The limit break is just way faster, ultimately. Would I take an energy relic that added 5 strengths and defense to the deck? No way. No way I would. I don't know if I would take a look. Like, I rarely take Mark of Pain, and that only adds 2 crappy cards. Yeah, do I need a demon form? I don't think so. Actually, what I want is a Sword Boomerang Plus. That is much better here. Give me that. That's a way to use the strength that we have. Giant Head, more like Giant Dead. Haha. I just play this to get it out of the hand? Probably. The break's not doing anything. So we're playing the feed so that we can exhume it later if necessary. I would really like some damaging stuff. Some strength, maybe? Hello? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hello, strength cards. There we go. Okay, we got one. We got one. Everything is under control, hopefully. Maybe. This is a case study in rough draw order, though. But we're fine now. Yeah, we're totally fine now. Headbutt back limit break minus. I think. Go inflame. Limit Break, Exhume the Limit Break to 24 strength. Or Cry. And then just Shrug. Alright, countdown's over, time for big hits, but panic button's here! Wahey. Panic button is here. We are not beating on this guy, are we? No, we are not. There we go. More paint will upgrade 2 random skills for us. Limit Break and Warcry, apparently. There's a Body Slam plus. Body Slam's okay here, actually. We might need another attack. I'm often, like, looking for a way to do damage. And just that it's a zero-cost attack is quite nice. Let's take it. Alright, healing! Healing is here at long last. 21 health has returned to us. Actually, I forgot I had a coffee dripper. Nemesis returns, and this time he's attacking me on turn 1. Like a jerk. Perfect. Thank you. Perfect. $20. Do better than that. Perfect. Whoa! Whoa, what was that? You guys see the way that the feed card, like, glowed as I played it? Why can't we rest? Because we are sponsored by Stock Cold Brew Coffee, and it has forbidden me from resting, but has given me additional dollars at the start of each turn. Good stuff. Hey, look, even more energy on turn 1 to go with Bottled Whirlwind. Strength Potion, Corruption Plus. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. We don't have a Feel No Pain, but, like, I kind of want that. I kind of want that. Corruption is a myth. Corruption's a pretty good card. It makes all these shrugs free, it makes the fact that we have a 40-card deck a bit more manageable. And we have 2 Exhumes. Let's take it. I think Headbutt was fine, too, for the record. One more Elite? Let's do it. Let us do it. Twitch chat. Exhume's not exactly great. This guy changes attack intent every time we do physical attack damage to them. Don't give me a curse, you jerk. So we want to hit them until they're doing something I can block. I'll roll one more time. Perfect. Love the commitment to the sponsor. It's just fun at this point. It's just fun. So, re-rolling this is likely to result in bad things happening, so I'm just going to take my vulnerable here. This is also fine. What am I havocing? Havoc Corruption into play. Sure. Please stop hurting me. Ouch. Okay, we're fine now? We're fine now. Let's see. Is in that pile. I would like it back. curse me. Damn it! Oh, you jerk! Total jerk. Totally rude. So rude. That even cost me max health to remove, you jerk. Okay, we're doing much better in the giant head fight this time around, at least. In terms of, like, we got strength going and stuff. Let's just exhume Shrug. Yeah. Seems fine. Nom nom. Almost the last card in the deck, but not quite. Omori, negate our next 2 curses. Angry face. Angry face. So the writhing, one of the writhing mass's intent is the mega swirly debuff thing, and in the event that attack lands, you will be given a parasite permanently to your deck. It's one of the mean things writhing mass can do. We could take this pummel, bring it up to an even 40 cards. Sure, we'll heal a little bit more at the next campfire. Why the heck not? We have 98 health for Donu. Sorry, 100 health for Donu and Deka here. And 7 energy on turn 1 with our Bottled Whirlwind Plus. Pog Champ. Etc. I think we're winning this fight mostly by using our 100 hit points. Do I need to use a strength potion here? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Let's disarm Bash or Bash disarm? Disarm blocks for 6. Whereas Bash will let me kill Donu quicker. Killing Donu quicker sounds pretty good. I was thinking the Bash disarm to take less damage. That vulnerable is pretty important. I'm gonna go disarm Bash. Now let me just trade away all of our hit points. What would I like to headbutt? None of the above? None of the above. Want to draw into Second Inflame. Okay, am I killing... If I'm killing Donu next turn, I should be playing Panic Button this turn. The question is, am I doing that? And I think the answer is yes, I am. Yeah, very, very likely that I am. So what am I headbutting? Shrug it off? Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike. So because I'm killing Donu, we don't need to worry about the no block from Panic Button here. Do I dare Havoc? Yes. Augers. Got him. Got him good. Delicious. And nutritious. So I can get feedback, but I can't land it here. But I can headbutt it. Okay. May also just need to kill Deca here, yeah. Although I am going to full health. I think because of the Eternal Feather. Hold on, how much is this healing me? For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3. So 8 times 3 is 24. I would like to be at full health going into the Spire elites. So let's kill now. GG, Dodo and Deca, we have 200 maximum health. 2 thump, a deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. You ready your blade? Deal 15, a good year. The best year. Not even a full heal. But thank you, Feather, for the hit points. Let's get the other... We have a Corruption. We don't need to upgrade Exhume. Let's upgrade Clothesline. It's our only source of weaken, and it'll be quite useful. Alright, Store. What do you got? I have 200 health. Let's take the Brimstone. Let's do that. Let's just do that. I have 200 health. I can do whatever I want. The start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That is a lot of strength for the hearts to be gaining. There's a Vajra right there! Listen. Listen. That does give the enemy strength, yep, and it's going to give the heart strength, which means the times 15 attack on the heart will be much more dangerous. But I have 200 health, guys. I think we're okay. I think we're going to be okay. Also, do you know how many limit breaks this deck has? Do you know how many frickin' limit breaks this deck has? Also, did you know that if you have like a Whirlwind, it counts as it being at your current energy, but then you don't actually spend the energy? Like so. What? You hit him 4 times? Excuse me? Excuse me. Well, I guess I'm killing Spire Spear first, huh? Got him! Got punished? Excuse me? Does that look like I got punished? I did not get punished. I got fed. Thank you very much. That's what I got, was fed. I'm gonna go for the second feed. Did I get there? I have 13, so that's 25. That's not a kill. Unfortunately. Can block. We can block. Okay, that kills. I could take damage. I could just end the fight now, or I can play Offering to try to land a feed, which is a net loss of 2 hit points, right? So there's no reason to do that other than because I think I can. Nom 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 nom. Fruit juice! More max health! Yes! 213 max health. And a letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and a second clothesline, which can help us keep help keep the heart weak, which I think is great, actually. Hold on to the fruit juice! Too late, Chrono! Too late. I was really thirsty, okay? In case an event with max health comes up. Oh, well, maybe we'll get Omamori value instead. Let's take that second clothesline. Alright, corrupt fart of the Spire. I got 199 hit points and a Spire ain't one? Or something? Or something. Let's go ahead and block the vulnerable that's headed our way. Happy to see Inflame. The heart is gaining 1 strength every turn, and that's bad for us. It's really bad for us. It also deals us 1 damage every time we play a card. But again, I have 199 hit points. Alright. But we're times 15, you say. 4 times 15 is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's not like that much damage. But it is definitely a lot. And we definitely drew an Exhume in the wrong turn here. Unfortunately. 36. I'll get rid of the slime. 6. Take a whole bunch. Incoming 48. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We Limit Break first. If we play slime, we can Exhume it. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Okay, here's our Disarm. It removes 3 strength from the heart. It's a little bit late. We would have liked that last turn, but that's fine. We can also weaken the heart this turn, which is great. So, Corruption, Shrug, Disarm that nerd, draw more with Warcry, Shrug, Clothesline, Strike, Defend, and we know it's not attacking next turn, so totally good Panic button. Very happy. Though we bought that Panic button back in Act 1. We can even Exhume it later, if we feel like we want to. Let's just get some damage done, hey? Keep up those weekend turns. Note that we're now at 23 strength. We're still gaining 2 strength every turn. Another 4 times 15. Still totally alive. Probably. Pummeled this 27 times 5. The Flame Barrier will do something. Ouch. We are now below half health. But we're also... can't help but notice... Can't help but notice that we're at an awful lot of strength here. Like an awful lot of strength. Like an awful lot of strength. Like 108 strength. Like we're at 108 strength. We're at a lot of strength. Did you know that we're at a lot of strength? Did you know that we're at over 200 strength? Did you know that the heart tastes really good? Nom 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 nom. GG. Do you become a Viking? Yes, I am now a Viking. Behold the Viking. Got him. So that's 2 Brimstone runs in a row as part of the ladder streak. G freaking G. What a delicious run. Get the feeling that that 200 plus strength didn't come from Brimstone though, but it did. But hold on, let's calculate approximately how much of that strength did come from Brimstone. Really quick here. Because most of it did come from the Brimstone. Ironclad of beta art unlocked. This is the, second, let's call it second attempt, get shiggy with it. That seems fairly appropriate to call it. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Okay, so that was a 7-turn fight, so we gained 14 strength base. So this is going to be a rough approximation, right? Because when exactly we played the limit breaks has a lot to do with it. But our sources of strength in this deck were 2 Inflames, so that's a total of 6 strength, and then the Brimstone, which was 2 strength every turn. So that was 14 strength. So more than half of the strength came from Brimstone, right? And then we were multiplying it with the limit break. So depending on exactly when those happened, we multiplied that 14 by 2, like, 3 times or so, so up to 28, 56, 112, at least. And then reasonably, like, more than... To get to 220, we had to limit break 4 times, actually. More than half the strength was from the Brimstone, after multiplying from limit break. I don't know how much strength we would have had with just the Inflames, but not nearly as much, that's for sure. I don't think it won us the fight. No, I think we had already won the fight, no matter what. It did cut a couple turns off the fight. I think we would have had to go to turn 8 or 9 if we didn't take it. And we would have exhumed limit breaks more. It definitely helped a lot against Spire Shield and Spire Spear. Yeah, we would not have had a turn 1 feed if it wasn't for the 2 free strength. So it did some significant stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. Well, that was an awesome run. We are now up to Ascension 12 on our ladder streak here, which means it is silent time once again. We're only about 4 hours into the broadcast. We did start a little late today, but that does not mean I'm going to end early, or even at the usual time. I think I'll go for a full 6 hours here. So we've got more runs in us. 4 runs in us. All possible relics, Black Cat? That's actually quite tricky to do. Are you gonna go for, like, can you get all 5 faces in one endless run? I don't remember. You can definitely get all 3 book relics. What else can you like get a lot of that you normally can't? Boss relics, you have to choose some. There's a limit to how many boss relics you get, I think. Or can you get all the boss relics if you play in endless mode and you don't have the blights enabled? We have not yet found the Hyper Beam. We only have a few more Ascensions. This would be a really good run to find that Hyper Beam on. This would be a really good run to find that Hyper Beam on. Let's get started here. Do I think it's possible to get through Silent and Defect? It's definitely possible to get through Silent. We're doing this Silent run no matter what. And then, depending on how long this takes. If this is a 2-hour run, probably not. If this is a 1-hour run, then yes. Greetings. So we now have the curse. Upgraded cards appear less often. So we are 50% less likely to see upgraded cards in Acts 2 and 3. Cards are upgraded 25% of the time randomly in Act 2 and 50% of the time randomly in Act 3. Only if they're not rare. You can only ever get randomly upgraded cards that are common or uncommon. And this Ascension modifier 12 cuts that chance in half, down to 12.5 in Act 2, 25% chance in Act 3. What is our starting bonus going to be here on the Silent? Our Act 1 looks like it's pretty attractive. Fire Elite Fire is also always nice. Is there any safer paths if we get a bad start? Is there any good snipes I can get? I can potentially snipe this elite, but it's pretty unlikely. I would need 3 events in a row. Doesn't seem hugely likely. Could take a 4 fire 1 elite path into Guardian, and I guess that would be okay. Lose 7 max to transform 2 could be really interesting. Get rid of 2 of our strikes. I think transform starts could be really powerful. A lot of the time. So I kind of like that option. For a myriad of reasons. And I do have outs if it's bad, right? We can always take a pretty conservative path. High roll on the transform would be Glass Knife and like Terror or something. Glass Knife, Terror, Die. Footwork, Noxious Fumes. Can you snipe the shopkeeper? Oh my god, I never thought about that. Can you? Like in the mod where you can fight the shopkeeper. Does Niao's Lament work on him? I don't know. I would love to know that. I would really like to know that. Oh man, I might have to do a Friday run where I try that. That's a really good question, Jake.
Commander,
or, Rob.
We've just received the support of
Harold
another
TH,
council member.
Taking advantage of that September promotion. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. I'm gonna transform 2 strikes. What? Okay. Now that's what I call a high roll. Oh my god. Nightmare Wraithform. On floor 1. In exchange for
Commander,
removing 2 strikes.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Zenthulu! Also, using up that Twitch September thing. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of being a spooky ghost! With a Nightmare Wraithform. Wraithform allows us to be intangible for multiple turns, but at the end of our turn we lose 1 dex. Who's our boss, by the way? Hexaghost? No, Guardian, good. And Nightmare allows us to duplicate any 1 card, choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that into your hand, and exhaust. Very, very powerful in a lot of fights later in the game. We are a bit weak right now. We're actually quite weak right now. We've got 2 cards we really realistically cannot play. And that's going to be tough. If we run into a Jawworm, we could take quite a bit of damage. So we do have to be careful here. And we need to add some damage cards immediately. Or we're going to be in trouble here. That's true, Wraithform is pretty playable, but like I can't kill things before it wears off. I only have 3 strikes and a neutralize for damage in the entire deck. Holy moly. So what is our start? Can I fight an elite? I don't know. Is 4 hallway fights insane or totally reasonable? I have no idea. Do I need to go to the store? Do I want to not go to the store? No idea. Let's go this way. Okay, lice are not too bad, probably. He said, immediately taking a whole bunch of damage, and considering playing Wraithform to save that damage. No idea. Maybe this is probably just strike, defend, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Have to do some damage here. Gotta be. Can't even play Nightmare, though. Ugh. Such a heavy card. Why only 3 strikes? Because we transformed 2 of them to turn into Nightmare and Wraithform as our starting bonus, which, realistically was a good choice, I think, but depending on if we find damage soon, might turn it to be a little ugly. Why not Nightmare the Neutralize there? Because I would have taken, what, 6 damage to do so? Now I can Nightmare Neutralize. I play the Nightmare, I can't also play a block card. Poison! Yes! Apply 5 poison. Yes. Do want. Right, this is not a situation where Poison Stab is somehow better, right, Chrono? Pretty sure this is a deadly poison take. We're happy to have a damage card, and even happier for that damage card to be a damage over time card. Very happy. This alone beats Jawworm for us. There's the Jawworm. Get out of here, Jawworm. Your kind are unwelcome here. Could I choose the new cards? No, I couldn't submit. We got 2 totally random cards added to the deck because I chose a Transform start. And the reason Transforms are strong is because totally random card, on average, means pretty powerful card. And we just happened to get a high roll there, getting not only 2 very powerful cards, but 2 very powerful cards that go well together. Nightmare and Rate Form. And so, a couple of upgrades from now will be very strong. But only a couple of upgrades from now. I just missed lethal, didn't I? That was dumb. Gonna be being all distracted and stuff. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. Dagger Spray is a damage card. Get in my deck a damage card. And that should be enough damage that we can beat Cultist without too much trouble. Alongside our other stuff. Cultist gains 4 strength every turn, which means you're on a pretty short timer once you start this fight. Before things get out of control. Well, I'm gonna be greedy here. So I have a Rate Form. And a Dagger Spray. Cool. 20 gold. Is it better to transform Strike Defend or 2 strikes, and why? Starting on floor 1, it really depends on your act layout. If you're forced into an early elite fight, you should not transform 2 strikes, because if you get 2 non-damaging cards, you may be unable to kill a Gremlin Knob or a Lagavulin before you're killed yourself. We have a elite optional route, so I decided to go for the greedier play of a long-term play. A better way to phrase that is, like, in the first 10 floors, the strikes are better, and then for the rest of the run, the defends are better. So, looking at your map, how important are your first 10 floors? Are you likely to die if your deck gets weaker instead of stronger in the first 10 floors? And if you're not, then you can take the longer-term play, which is what we chose to do. Also, having Guardian as our act boss also plays into that. If this was Hexaghost, we would be less interested in transforming 2 strikes, because we need more damage to beat the Hexaghost fight, whereas Guardian, you want more blocks, so transforming strikes is better on average. Always, decisions in Spire are always context dependent. Take in all the knowledge that you have available to you. Look at that map layout, look at what you know you're fighting, where elites are, who your boss is, and incorporate this information into your decision making as best as you can. The more experience you get with the game, the more you can do with this knowledge, but it's always something to be considering. Always something to be considering. Hell no. I already have like 2 curses in the deck, thank you. Oh god. Ooh, that might even be a Gambler's Brew. This is a bad fight. Beef Slime. Probably the worst case scenario here. How is this gonna get better if I Gambler's Brew? Probably not. It's probably not going to, right? I think what's gonna happen here is that we're killing the slime and the thief is running away from me. This fight specifically has a bug? What do you mean, Chrono? Are you about to make a bad joke? I feel like you are. Oh, yeah, yes, where if you reload it, we can sometimes swap the Mugger for a Red Slayer. Okay, that would actually be worse. That would be worse than this fight. So, this isn't the worst case scenario. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I think we just Dagger Spray, defend, take our 11 damage here, and hope that next turn is better. Next turn is better. Good stuff. Okay, see you later, thief. Have fun with my money. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Fortunately, we get some gold off that slime, and we still do get a card pick. Okay, is this where I take Poison Stab? I feel like I need a little more damage based on how that fight went. And Poison Stab is damage. Unlike Storm of Steel, which is not damage. At least not the kind of damage I want. Contemplates angrily. So angrily. Gonna take that one. And we need to upgrade, I think, Wraith Form? Or do I have to upgrade a damage card before I go into an Act 1 Elite fight? Probably gonna fight this guy. We get one more hallway fight in. Feels like Wraith Form's the right upgrade. When is Storm of Steel good? Storm of Steel is good if you have really big hands. Giant man hands that can hold a basketball in one grip. So, like, if you've got a Snecko Eye, Storm of Steel becomes a lot better because you can turn a 7-card hand into a whole bunch of shivs. It's also good if you have something like Dead Branch, where it refills your hand. Unceasing Top can be good with it. If you have a lot of strength, or a Shuriken, or a Kunai, reasons to play lots of attacks can make it good. But if you have a giant head, then you should take a well-laid plans. See, being good with Feel No Pain. Yes, if you somehow got a Feel No Pain in your silent deck, it can be pretty good. So if you find it randomly on a diverse run, it's actually pretty crazy. Works well with Pyramid as well. Let us contemplate angrily still. I think I need to upgrade Deadly Poison before I upgrade Wraith Form. Don't know if that's right. But ending fights sooner is a big deal for us. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Feeling good about this one. This is one of the easier fights, the 2 Fungi Beasts. Very much a question of just, like, can you do damage? The answer is, yep, sure can. Sure can. Nice fight. Second Dagger Spray? Even more AoE. Feels like a good final damage addition to the deck, and now we're done taking damage cards until we see more poison. But I think more AoE is really important to have. It'll help us a lot if we run into triple sentries here. Nice. Very nice. Excellent, in fact. Super excellent. Double plus... oh, man. Shy on damage. Magic. One shy of killing that guy. So I should have played Poison Stab last turn instead of Defend. I would have saved 5 health. Noted. Kill this guy so that we avoid the 2 days being added. Let Dagger Sprays continue to carry us here. Good. Nice. Okay, not too bad. We escape that with 27 health, and we get a bag of preparation. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards, a poison potion. We could take a Predator for more damage, but I think we're okay on damage. We want to upgrade the Wraith Form and the Nightmare now. probably, and we're gonna get to do that because we have 3 fires coming up and a shop, at which we can remove another strike. And then this deck is feeling pretty good and pretty almost finished, actually. Like, I would definitely take a Busted Crown after the Act 1 boss here. I think we pass here. Alright. Ooh. What do we want this... This is either an uncommon or a rare relic. This is the large chest design. If you didn't know, there are 3 types of chest in Slay the Spire. Little ones, medium ones, and big ones. And each type of chest has a different chance of giving you different relic rarities. These large black chests have a 75% chance of containing a uncommon relic, and a 25% chance of containing a rare relic. So we're hoping this is a rare relic, and I would like it to be either a mango or a fossilized helix. A pantograph, that's an uncommon relic, and I'm very happy with it. Start of boss combats heal 25 health. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I have 2 dagger sprays. This fight against 3 mushrooms should be no problem. Anger the mushrooms! It's pretty good turn 1. Do I have to beat the heart for my ladder requirements? I do, yes, Vernash. Indeed, I do. I can't kill all of them, unless I use the poison potion. So I think this is just play Wraith form. This is just play Wraith form, take 2. That seems totally fine. Good fight. We get the odd mushroom. When we're vulnerable, we take 25% increased damage instead of 50%. Really, really nice relic to have against Champ, against Collector, and against the Heart of the Spire, who we're fighting on every run, so always happy to have the odd mushroom. I didn't used to think too much about this relic, but since the Heart was added, and there's a guaranteed fight where vulnerable is pretty significant, it's really nice to have. Really nice to... Hello! Leg sweep? Apply 2 week, gain 11 block. Yeah? Yeah. Give me that. It's a big, chunky block card. You come across a dead adventurer. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to have been scoured by flames. That means that should we disturb this guy, we'll be facing triple sentries. They did nerf Leg Sweep, Jake, yes. So your memories are not wrong. It's been nerfed on block at least once, so I think it did used to be 12 to 15 or something. I think we can survive a triple sentries fight. We have a Wraith Form Plus now. I have 2 good potions. Let's keep looking. While searching the adventure, we are caught off guard. Indeed we are. Am I taking a full 10 here? No, there's no way, right? Spray is 16. Ugh. Wish I had like an energy potion here. I could poison potion, deadly poison. But I think it makes more sense to poison stab, poison potion. Yeah, that's better. Right? Feels somehow better to me. Is it actually better? Not really sure. Leg sweep. I could kill, but then I can't leg sweep. Versus...
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
Mini
Commander.
Minotaur! How's it going? Hello, Mini and viewers. Welcome on into my Spire slaying stream. Give a quick shout out to Mini here. Mini is an awesome community member in both our and Sneaky Teaks streams. and has been trying his hand at Ascension 20 heart kills. Did you get any kills today, Mini? Kill the front, strike the back. I think I'm gonna leg sweep here. Instead of killing. I probably should have leg swept. Yeah, I should have leg swept one of these two. I didn't think that through. Somehow. I stared at it forever, but I didn't think it through. Good job, me. Good job. So because of that, I'm taking 3 more damage this turn. It's entirely on me. As long as we get out of this with 1 health, though, we'll be okay. Is it time to use the Gambler's Brew? Yes. Yes, it is. I'll pick 2 here. How's it going? It's going great. We just had the Ascension 11 Ironclad run by Brimstone right before the heart. So that was fun. Okay, all that work for Tingsha. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. This is a rare relic, and it is noisy, and I love it. Do I dare take acrobatics, or do I want? I think I want another deadly poison. More poison to keep stacking that up. Sounds really good here. We're gonna upgrade before Guardian. With Pantograph, we get to upgrade twice here. So let's upgrade. I want to say Nightmare. Maybe Deadly Poison is another good upgrade. Another good upgrade. And for those of you coming in from mini-stream, our goal here is to beat the heart on every Ascension level consecutively from bottom to top. So we're currently on run at number 13 here on Ascension 12 with the Silent, trying to beat the heart. Hope I get a pyramid. Me too. Me too. I'll settle for a well-laid plans in this store, though. Upgrade that deadly. That's not a well-laid plans. But, oh boy. Options here. Several of which I really like. Meat on the Bone heals us 12 hit points if we are at or below half at the end of combat. We could use this as a way to deal with the chip damage that comes with just being intangible all the time. Oh, by the way, Minnie, did you see? We're on a silent run. We chose as our starting bonus, transform 2 cards, transformed 2 strikes, and turned them into Nightmare Wraith form. So that's how this run started. And now we're here. Yeah, it feels like it's probably got to be the Meat on the Bone. Other good considerations are Strawberry for max health, card removal. We do already have Pantograph for healing, but there's no such thing as too much. No such thing as too much. It'll help a lot in Act 2 to have Meat on the Bone. And then it makes it Apparitions a really easy take. For example, but Storm of Steel, though. Nah, I'm going to take the Meat on the Bone, I think. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade what? Before the Guardian fight. Maybe it's time to upgrade Nightmare, or maybe it's time to upgrade one of our block cards, like Leg Soup, Neutralize, or Survivor or something. Oh, Storm of Steel is better with, actually, didn't even Tinksha. So it's now 7 damage per card instead of 3. So it basically turns Storm of Steel into a Fiend Fire. That's actually pretty good. Especially on turn 1. Oh yeah, Apparitions is definitely already a very easy take, for sure. No question about that. We upgrade Nightmare at some point. I'm not sure when. Wonder if this is like a dagger spray upgrade. We want more AoE for Act 2. But are we blocking well? Do we care? Let's upgrade this nightmare. Hopefully we'll find a way to play it. Hey, I found a way to play it. Do I Nightmare Wraithform right now? Or do I Nightmare this Deadly Poison? If I Nightmare Deadly Poison, do I get to transform him? Better question. 12 turns of Wraithform feels like it's enough, right? We'll take quite a lot of chip damage over the course of the fight. Or I can just go for a transform right now. Dies in like 5 turns. He does not die in 5 turns if I Nightmare Wraithform here. It's gonna be more like 10. But like, that's still less than the number of intangible things we have. Does deck take a Pandora's? Oh heck yeah, our defends are kind of crap, actually. This super takes a Pandora's box. But I think it would prefer a Snecko Eye above all else right now. It would want a Snecko Eye. Maybe that was a reason to not upgrade Nightmare. Was for Snecko chance. Pyramid would also be ridiculous. Oh yeah, that's right, Moebu. Because the merchant has the 2 phases fight. So you can't snipe him. I wonder if that's why he does that. Let's see, Nightmare Poison will be 21 poison next turn. He's going to take 13 plus 21. He'll be 1 short. I would have to... Yeah, that'll be 1 short of a transform. I'll take the big hit if I Nightmare Deadly Poison. That's 34 damage. Nightmare Survivor. That's an interesting idea. Might just be like Deadly Dagger Strike. Probably is. Then I fail to transform somehow? Is that where we're at? No, we got there. Okay. Just barely. 1 damage over the minimum required to prevent this. Terrifying. Keep that poison stacking. Stinky Wraithform. Alright, so the poison's building up enough that we can now yeah, we can play this now. That feels appropriate. He should be dead before he attacks in a way that damages me. Again. Yeah, super dead. GG. Good fight. Die, die, die. Deal 13 damage to all enemies is kind of interesting. Doppelganger's potentially good as well to let us, like, play both of these at the same time, or to get them together. I definitely wouldn't mind another front-loaded damage card that hits multiple targets. Especially one that removes itself after I play it. So I like this a lot for its potential to kill Act 2 elites for us. Nightmare 1000 cuts again. We're missing both a Snecko Eye and a Mummified Hand for that to be amazing. But I want it. I'll take this die. Alright, Snecko Eye. Pandora's Box? Transform all strike and defend cards, gets rid of 8 frankly useless cards. We could just take another energy, which would also be very good. Deck wants more energy. Big time. Big time wants more energy. Or there is the White Bee statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. It's, fine. Please take Pandora to cheer you up. Deal, Chrono. Deal. Alright, we got a well-laid plans. That's actually all I quite frankly needed. Expertise is card draw, Predators card draw, Daggers lots of card draw. Lots of card draw. Card draw and well-laid plans. And now our block is just Wraith Form and Beat on the Bone. That's our block now. And that's fine. That might be enough. I hope that's enough. Because that's all I've got. Unload does a lot of discarding. True. True. This is not the best Pandoras I've ever gotten, that's for sure, but it's not that bad. I think we will struggle a little bit with 3 energy this act. So I'm gonna need a good potion. I don't think we're currently in shape where I can fight, like, the Burning Elite or anything, as much as the Pathing wants me to. Pathing really wants me to do that. Do I go to this store? If I go to this store, I'm locked into an Elite fight. Possibly 2. We would really like apparitions, so maybe I aggressively hunt events to try to get apparitions. Which also makes me want to fight the Burning Elite. Okay, that's risky. That is extremely risky. What do I do? See you later, Minnie. Thanks for that host, and enjoy your D&D. Have a good one. I'm a little worried about the Silent Run right now, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little bit worried. Can you give me something like a really good distraction? Because I would appreciate if you did. Okay. Yeah, going for the front guy first, I can respect that. Ding! Take 11. Very sad about it. Don't take any more. Well, take 2 more. Distraction infinite. Times. Take 1. I don't want to take 1. See no reason to take 1. Money back. Noxious Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply poison to all enemies, or hold on, Deflect Plus is 7 block for free. Hold on. I think I need that, actually. This deck really needs a free block card, and this is an upgraded version. I think we have to take this. It's gotta be this Deflect, right? It's gotta be. There's some weird world where Concentrate does cool things. It's gotta be. Alright, store. Oceans. Or Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale's pretty good too. Piercing Whale is very good. And I have exactly enough money for Piercing Whale card removal. That is fate. That is definitely fate. We can remove the worst card in the deck, which is currently... Expertise or Distraction or something? Quick Slash? I think Unload's worth keeping just because of Tingsha. Worst card is the Sender's Bane. That's true. Can't remove that one, though. Predator's gonna be difficult to play, but it's at least card draw. The removal is 75, so 51 plus 75. Wait, no, it's 126. Never mind. I can't afford both. Oh, Piercing Whale it is. And then Draw Potion, actually. Excuse me, I can't math. Yes! You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. Yes. It's time to take a card. You find a folded note and a card. Inside it reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Take and give. Receive Hyper Beam Plus. And store a card. Hyper Beam Plus. And store a card. But my focus! Oh no, not my focus. Do I just swap Predator out for Hyper Beam Plus? Store the Wraith form. No, we need that Wraith form right now. We need that one right now. I could store Unload, actually. That'd be kind of interesting. I am not storing Nightmare. Expertise? I think we swap Predator out. We can't afford to play all those 2-cost attacks. So we'll store a Predator in there. That is my choice. And now we have a card that says deal 34 damage to all enemies, lose 3 focus. Because this deck needed more AoE, apparently. Good talk. Good talk. Okay, I can't really block consistently. Unless I Nightmare Piercing Wail. That'll help or whatever. Half health for us is 31? So I should strive to go down to 31 if I can. Which means I need to take how much damage? 8. Convenient. Definitely convenient. Set up the leg sweep? Sure, whatever. Get an extra energy this way. Kind of, but not really. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards, draw that many, and deal 3 damage per card we discarded. None of these say block on them, so I'm not that excited. Our damage cards are very good. Very good. Good times. Am I going to the store? No, I'm not, right? I'm going to the events. Going this way? Alright. And it was a store anyway. You... What? I'm just being taunted. Is there an infinite with Heel Hook? There can be. Not in this deck, though. I don't believe. But it's possible to go infinite with Heel Hook, yeah. Stupid store. Buy some. I would like to. Your prices are extortion, sir. Can't tell me to buy something when I got money. Jerk. Jerk? Okay, we have Nightmare Note opening a hand against the Book of Stabbing. Sure feels like a decent time to Nightmare Piercing Wail, huh? Alternately, Leg Sweep is a full block, and I can play, like, Unload for quite a bit of damage. But then I don't have then I don't have a bunch of Piercing Wails next turn. And that's okay? That's okay. That was satisfying. I like that. I liked that. I take damage here. Nope. Nice turn. Nice turn. Okay, definitely time to play that. So next turn we're still intangible. Probably drawing a block card. Survivor here. We only need to hang on for a little bit longer here. Just a little bit. Next turn is the big attack, right? Let's try to just kill with Hyper Beam Unload. That should work. Yeah, that'll work. Phew. Nice. Bottled Flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Do we bottle our Hyper Beam Plus so that we always have it on turn 1? In every fight. In turn 1, on our 9-card opening hand. So that we can just dunk any AoE fight immediately. That sounds excellent. Especially alongside this explosive potion. Block cards? Bottle actively bad here? No way. You kidding me? Bottling a Hyper Beam? Heck no, that's not bad. That is gonna be great. Especially going into this fight, right here. This fight in particular is very good for. Auto attack for the Symbol Clang. Kinda want that block. Let's go backflip. Let's upgrade our Well-Aid plans. So we can hold 2 cards. How do we get that anyway? Yeah, letter to ourself. Letter to our... Oh my gosh. Max health slavers? Are you kidding me? That's a lot of health, dude. 64. Easy slavers. Easy slavers. I think this is a Gambler's Brew. I'm probably playing Wraith form here. And I'd like to get Well-Aid plans so I can keep the Hyper Beam. Okay, cover your ears, chat. It's gonna be loud. Ding! Okay, we did not get a Well-Aid plans, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. That may have been the wrong choice. Quite frankly. Might have been the wrong pick. Okay, Hyper Beam's back. Good stuff. Oh, I am weakened for 1 turn, so we might want to hold on to it for next turn. Depending. 25 plus... Is that a kill? 7, 25, 2, that's 1 off. Well, Explosive Potion would get there. And then I wouldn't be weak next turn. Or, vulnerable next turn. But I can also just go the other direction here. This would be, what, 34 next turn? So I can go Poison Stab on you. Sweet Deflect. Hold these 2. This should work. And then I wasn't below half. I should have taken the chip damage the previous turn. Question card. Teacher card rewards have 1 extra card to choose from. Do I want more attacks? Not really. I would like some more blocking or something. Please. Please to blocking. Alright, we're looking for apparitions, right? So, I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, it is upgraded. How many more attacks are we going to add to this deck? Probably none, right? Probably none. Hyper Beam. Yeah, Hyper Beam came from Letter to Ourself. Good stuff. I don't think we want more attacks. Let's take a Sapphire Key. There's no way we're taking more, right? Yikes. that's not good. That is very not good. Well, meat on the bone value. Right? By Hyper Beam, I'm gonna become vulnerable, which is the same damage. So might as well, actually. Oh no, less, because we have the frickin' Odd Mushroom. Sweet. No! You monster! Okay, that's not too bad. We're fine, and we're getting meat on the bone value, so we should be... Well, are we fine? Some definitions of fine. Very rude, Avocado. The attack that inflicts Frail is random, and way more damaging than the other attacks this thing does. So it's just unlucky to get it. Another Deflect Plus? I think I'm taking that. Yeah, give me that. There's so much demand in this deck for free block cards. Like, literally so much. How about this turn, though? This is not a good turn one against the Book of Stabbing. No, it is not. Oof. Oof, ouch, owie. Could Nightmare deflect? We could just play Wraithform right now. Like, if I Nightmare deflect, I'm taking 17 damage this turn. Which is a lot of damage. If I play Wraithform this turn, I'm not getting that poison played, and we're going long in this fight. So I kind of need to do damage right now. Like, deadly poison at the very minimum needs to be played here. Yeah, do Nightmare Deflect. Better would be like deflect, deadly, poison stab, unload. Do a lot of damage and get this fight moving forward. Let's do that. The longer this fight goes on, the worse it gets. By far. Okay, we're just gonna draw Piercing Wail next turn and everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Perfect. Actually, wait, Survivor Deflect is even better. So we discard this. Like that. Stop hurting me. Sit, please. Okay, let's Nightmare this Piercing Wail. Should be fine now. Does Hyper Beam just kill you? Yes. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain some energy. Grand Finale. This deck could probably play that. Huh. Do I want that? We have a lot of card draw in a well-laid plans. Like we got an expertise, we got acrobatics, we got backflip. This is playable. This is definitely playable, but I don't think we need to, right? We're just gonna, like, Nightmare Wraithform. Sounds like a slower Hyper Beam. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't think we need that. Warped Tongs. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. Yeah. That'll give us a curse, but we can get that curse removed at this store. I think the Warped Tongues are a very powerful relic. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. It's all good. Everything is okay. Discussion of do I Wraithform or do I, Wraithform is guaranteed to block 2 multi-attacks. I think we just Wraithform here. Plug in my headset real quick, since it's complaining at me. This is just Wraithform. Pain! Yeah, I'm really glad I Wraithformed. This turn is horrible. I would actually die this turn if I hadn't done that. Yikes. I was probably supposed to play this last turn. Regen Potion. Gain 5 regen. Card is discarded. Gain some energy? It's upgraded. You have Acrobatics and Survivor, and that's it? This is a way for us to cheat more energy into the deck, though? Oh, we have Unload! But Unload is terrible, right? We discard the cards we'd be playing with the extra energy, so I don't think Unload counts most of the time, but let's try it. Let's try it. Work and another Acrobatics. Now, oh my gosh. Well, we don't need a... Hold on. I can't Apotheosis and remove the pain, so probably not going to do that. But I will take this Acrobatics, I will take this Footwork. Because then we can Nightmare Footwork. And that's pretty ridiculous. I can afford Acrobatics, Footwork, card removal. Let's do that. It's even on sale, right? Like we gotta. Footwork for my 3 block cards. Hold on, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block cards. Thank you, Ryan. I think it's still worth it, probably. Let's upgrade that too. Alright, Collector Man. What is my plan here? I want to try to draw a Nightmare. I did not. Okay. Concentrate. Cute. Very cute. Okay, so we're just gonna Nightmare our Wraithform and stack Poison on Collector. I think that's our win here. That feels like what we want to do. Bit of an ouchie there, but that's fine. Totally fine. Nice. So I can play a Wraithform this turn? Does that help me? Not really. If we're doing that. Alright, fine. Ding! Ding! So now I have 3 Wraith Forms. And all I have to do is play Deadly Poison on Collector every turn. And hold on to Wraith Forms. And stuff. Oh, Kratz found M-Ziggles for finishing A20 on defects. That is no easy feat for sure. 37 area. Murder one of those nerds. We have to use the regen potion here, that'll be fine. That would be okay. Boop. Alright, so we have -5 dexterity, which is probably fine, right? Good fight, Mr. Collector. GG. Second copy of Nightmare is an interesting possibility here. Malaise is also pretty good. Lets us do a lot of nasty things to either Time Eater or Awakened One or the Heart, potentially. Yeah, how silly do we want to get? If we get a second Nightmare, there is definitely room for very silly things. Like Nightmaring Nightmare to get infinite copies of a card. But how good is that in comparison to just, like, doing one strong thing pretty well? Is the question. Good Nightmare. Options. Astrolabe says transform and upgrade 3 cards. Which would be like Quick Slash, Distraction, like Dagger Spray or something. Get new random cards. Or we could take the only guaranteed energy we were being offered, Runic Dome, which is what, I wouldn't say what killed the last run, the last ladder streak, but was involved in the death of the last ladder streak. Not knowing if our enemies are attacking makes it a lot more difficult to know if we need to Wraith Form. We do really need the energy, though. Yeah, we do. To play all our card draw, to put our combos into play. And if we're truly intangible, it doesn't matter what the enemy's doing. Plus we have meat on the bone to recover the chip damage we take from not knowing what our opponents are doing. I think this is a situation where Runic Dome is our best chance of winning. Third option was the Wrist Blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 extra damage. Don't think that's nearly high enough impact here. Oh man, we're fighting Time Eater with Runic Dome. Oh boy. Alright, we need a Catalyst. Very fast. Hey, store, can I have a Catalyst? Can I have a Catalyst? For 46. 54. Okay. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Ding! Ding! See you later, Explosive Potion, I think. Yeah, see you later, Explosive Potion. We have so much AoE in this deck. We really don't need that. Oh, this is an actual event where it was wrong to drink the fruit juice, although I don't think this is the right amount. Not the right amount. No! I'm done for a card removal here. How much more damage do we need? Do I have to buy this Caltrops? We need more damage to beat the heart than this. We need much more damage to beat the heart. We could buy another regen potion. If we wanted to. If we wanted to. Caltrops doesn't hurt me. Nightmare Caltrops is a legit way to kill the heart, by the way. I have done it before, but it comes at the cost of not removing a card, which I would really like to do. Which I am really liking to do. Next door is hereabouts. If we choose to go to it. What is my path from here? Like, event, surely. Fire, elite, fire, surely. And then, like, maybe get an elite instead of the store. I'll probably go to the store. When do we envision expertise being played? Good question. Good question. I don't think I need 3 dagger sprays, do I? Feels unnecessary. Glowing Tesseract, heck yeah. Show me some colorless cards. Violence, put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. Or Secret Weapon, pick an attack to go into our hand. Both are very, very good. Colorless cards are so nice. Secret Technique, choose a skill from the draw pile and put it into our hand. Yes, definitely. And, oh boy, are all of these good. Dark Shackles is like a 1-turn Piercing Wail. Well, I mean, Piercing Wail is a 1-turn Piercing Wail. Single target Piercing Wail. That costs 0. Discovery can let us get random stuff. Panacea can block the decks down from Wraithform. All these are great. These are all very good cards. We're happy to have any of them. Slash all of them. Let's take the Dark Shackles, I think. Especially because we're fighting Time Eater. Man, Time Eater's gonna be tough. Balance not found. Guys. These guys are very dangerous to me. Although I have a lot of AoE. Their damage ramps up very quickly. More energy. Beat on the bone, pantograph. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, we're so fine. Oh my god. Yeah, we're fine here. So this is well-laid plans. Wraithform, hold Nightmare Hyper Beam, Nightmare the Hyper Beam, and win with that. I'm pretty sure. Or am I allowed to just Nightmare Hyper Beam right now and kill them next turn? I think we Wraithform here, for less total damage taken. So we Nightmare Hyper Beam. Play Hyper Beam. Ding! Draw some cards. Secret Technique. For Violence. Just because I can. Distraction for a blade dance. Also just because I can. And then Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. Got him. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random enemy. That's fine. I will definitely take another Piercing Whale. So many Piercing Whales. So many Piercing Whales. Considering upgrading Gamble here. Yeah, let's upgrade Gamble. But it doesn't exhaust. We might even Nightmare Calculated Gamble, depending on how things go here. Reptomancer. Have you met my friend Nightmare Hyperbeam? Because you should meet them. So Repto's always summoning on turn 1. On this turn, Reptomancer can be attacking me. So I should block. Just in case I'm being attacked. Let's see what she's got up her sleeve here. Yeah, single big attack. Rude. Ding. Also ding. These two. Okay, so we're intangible for 2 more turns, which means we don't need to kill this dagger. We just need to focus on Reptomancer here. Seems like a good way to do it. Just play like 8 deadly poisons. Because why the heck not? Did we get a shard and give it away somehow? No, we got the Note for Yourself event, Apple Tunes. And we also got a Maw Bank. When we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. That'll give me at least a little bit of gold before that shop. And I could take another Piercing Whale. Or maybe I need another deadly poison to beat the heart. I am not sure. We are definitely not hitting the damage curve required to beat the heart. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. What did I leave for next time? We left a Predator in there. Which is pretty good, too. Is the third deadly gonna be... Well, we need something. Like that. We should upgrade... We should recall so I can upgrade the catalyst I get in the store. Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of your turn. That's actually going to be relevant with the Pantograph. So I'm excited about that. Ooh, another chest. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. We're over 300 gold thanks to the money in that chest. So let's go to the shop instead of to an elite fight. Hope to find, like, Catalyst or Caltrops or Noxious Fumes or another Wraith form. Anything like that would be good. Anything like that would be good. And we're upgrading our deadly poison? Okay. Could have also gotten, like, Maw Bank value in Act 4, but... There's the Caltrops. Okay, cool. This is enough to beat the heart. This Caltrops here. And this one I can also get a card removal with, so that's great. Caltrops is in fact a Hollaback Girl. They've come back saying sorry that they missed us the first time. Our relics here are the Ornamental Fan. Gain block when we play 3 attacks. Frail immunity. And hand drill, when we break an enemy's block, apply vulnerable. None of these are hugely important here. We're hoping to block with intangibility or something. Let's definitely take a Caltrops. Let's definitely remove Quick Slash? No, not Quick Slash. Unload. I think it's Unload's time to go. We're hoping to retain cards in the next few fights. So that needs to get out of here. Do I take another Piercing Whale? That would make 3 Piercing Whales and 1 Dark Shackles. Hard to use Piercing Whale effectively with a Runic Dome, right? Does that mean I don't take it? I'm not sure that it does. I am not convinced that it does. Yeah, it could definitely help us beat the heart. Potentially. It'll help on the times 15 turns, which we'll know when they're coming half the time. It might not be terrible. But I could also afford a card removal at the next shop. Eh, we have enough of those. Ah, Mind Bloom! While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. We could upgrade every card in the deck without being able to heal. We could also heal to full and get a curse, but there's no reason to do this when we heal to full thanks to Pantograph by taking the Fight a Boss from Act 1, get a rare relic. That's a full heal, turns on the Runic Dodecahedron. Plus gives us a rare relic and 100 gold? I don't think I can refuse that. This is such a good, we even get Caltrops turn 1. Against Hexa Toast. Yeah, we probably could get away with it, but why? Cover your ears, chat. It's about to get loud. Ding! Ding dong. Okay, secret technique for what here? Nightmare. No Caltrops? Psh, Caltrops. Caltrops against Hexaghost? You insane? Who would do that? Who would even do that? Nightmare Footwork. Because I can. Because I can. Boop. Alright, this attack is like a single little weak thing. Or whatever. Ding. This extra energy from full health is so nice. Ding! I'm just having fun here, if that's not readily apparent. Yeah, the Tingsha is indeed louder as we discard more cards. Our rare relic is Nunchaku. We play 10 attacks, gain an energy. And we're offered a Noxious Fumes here. Start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. I think we need this for the hard fight. Even with the Caltrops, we could use a little bit more damage, and this will help with that. So let's take it. And I'm okay with these potions. Yeah, I am. No! That's still an easy pull fight. This is apparently the second fight we've had, all acts. Don't even have a Juzu bracelet. What? What? That's cute. Doesn't matter if he hurts me, because we get a heal very shortly. So that's fine. Oh no, not a damage. Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Ah. Pass and all that. We're gonna upgrade our caltrops, I think, over the fumes. Fighting time eater. The chiming relic is Tingsha. When we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Upgrade the trops. Whenever we're attacked, deal 5 damage back. Our win con in this fight is very much get Wraith form Nightmared. So we're going to look to do that. How can I click on it and not read the flavor text? The sound this instrument generates seems to be capable of reverberating to painful levels of volume. I don't actually read the flavor text in Spire very much. Caltrops will carry me through birds in Act 2. Oh my gosh, you're right. The value. The value. So we're gonna have to hope that he's doing a multi-attack so that Dark Shackles covers us here. Otherwise, we're a little bit of an awkward position. Do I continue to play attacks and stuff? Quick slash. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will end our turn forcibly. Because he's rude. Okay, he was not attacking us, unfortunately. 6 cards. Well, Piercing Wail will mostly shut him down here. So that's fine. If he's doing a multi-attack, Piercing Wail will stop him entirely. If he's doing a big hit, I'm going to take a lot of damage. This is unfortunately where Runic Dome makes things awkward. So I think this is Deflect, Piercing Wail, Nightmare, the Nightmare Plus, Calculated Gamble? And then play Deflect. Ow. Well, I have a bunch of nightmares now, so we are invincible for the rest of the fight. We did lose our full health, but we have a regen potion to get it back. That's okay. But also rest at the final fire. I might do that to get to full health again. Okay, so this is fine. We can Wraith form or we can Nightmare Wraith form, but that means not blocking at all this turn. Hold on. Not blocking at all this turn. Uh-oh. Where's my 5 energy when I need it? We could also make an infinite number of footworks, but I think Wraith form is better here. Pantograph does trigger on the second boss keeper of Kukas. Even though this run is on Ascension 12, we won't be fighting another one. Fortunately. Yeah, Dome makes this hard. Dome is making this very hard. Well, we just have to Nightmare the Wraith form. If he's doing damage to me, that's fine. I accept it. Ah! Okay. Easy game. Easiest, peasiest game. So we're gonna be taking chip damage, but that's fine. Let's duplicate Fumes. Even unupgraded. Yeah, I think we duplicate Fumes here. Didn't upgrade any of them? Disappointing. But whatever. I have 8 poison every turn, nerd. That's fine. I did leave myself at 11 there. That was not wise. That was definitely not wise. Still have a Wraith form somewhere. Yeah, we have 2 of them left. Okay. Reeling sweep. Aha. Aha. Or whatever. This seems totally reasonable. This is reasonable, right? Okay, there's another Wraith form. Good. Take 20 damage times 3, nerd. Cool. Still have another Wraith form and another Nightmare. Gain 1 block because I'm baller. Okay, so this turn he's healing up. Not attacking me here. Continue being intangible forever. Seems fine. Continuing to make reasonable decisions. Hey, I get to meet on the bone value. Got him. GG time eater. And nunchucks are at 9. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the cheesiest deck ever created? It might be. Is there any upgrade I value more than just resting here? For 5 hit points and turning Runic Dodecahedron back on in turn 1 against the Spire Elites when we have 9 cards in hand. Nope, I'm gonna rest. For that extra energy. I'm gonna rest. Do I take an Ancient Potion so I can just, like, block the first cycle of the heart? Probably. Probably. Yeah, probably. Abacus is kind of interesting. When we shuffle the deck, gain 6 block. Do that reasonably often with our cards. Yeah, if we like Nightmare Calculated Gamble, that could be a win condition with the Abacus. That's pretty fun. That's extremely fun. I don't think it's enough block, unfortunately, but it's almost enough. I'm thinking Ancient Potion card removal. Swap out the Regen Potion here. Yeah, swap out the Regen Potion, get rid of another Dagger Spray. The Abacus is definitely useful, just not this useful. This is bad draw insurance. These 2 potions are always like, if you have these 2 potions, Weak Potion, Ancient Potion, you will survive the first cycle of the heart, no matter what, because it'll only do like 40 something damage to you. Really nice. Dare I say, extremely nice? I do dare. I do dare. Okay, looks like probably I'm going to use a Footwork. I think I'm going to play Quick Slash for 1 card draw, and if it's like a Nightmare or something, we can Nightmare Footwork. Let's kill you first. Thank you, nunchucks. Appreciate it. So on this turn, the maximum we can be attacked for is 21 from Spire Shield and 6 times 2 from Spire Spear. That's 33 total. So 33 is the block goal this turn. Oh my. Do better than that. 3 random attacks. Yes. Let's remove your artifacts and let's spin the wheel. Sorry, that was loud. But I have Nightmare Wraithform in play now, so we win? Sure feels like we win. Definitely feels like we win. Ding. Stop here and move on to defect. That's right, there's no need to play it out or anything like that. Never. I would never need to do that. Good times. Extremely good times. Ding! Gremlin Horn? Oh, and the thingamajorb. This is, I'm gonna take damage to burns. And then get it back with Panagraph, so that's fine. Lantern! Start combat with 1 extra energy. Could take another Piercing Wail for the hearts. Don't feel like it's necessary. The Nightmare Wraithform is good. Who knew? It was a little shaky at first. We got there, though. We definitely got there. We definitely got there. Setup? Actually, setup's kind of interesting here. Setup is really interesting here. Setup lets me make a card cost 0. I don't remember if Nightmare duplicates setup cost. Does anyone remember? Let's find out. I think I set up here. Let's find out. Oh man. What a turn 1. Nightmare does indeed combo with setup. Awesome. I'm so glad you told me that. So this is the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, who is attacking us for nothing this turn. Whenever we play a card, we take 1 damage. How do we do this? Secret Technique lets me do some very silly things. Like, I can Secret Technique for Nightmare to duplicate Nightmare. And then we can duplicate Gamble Plus if we want to as well. In fact, I like as our turn 1, Secret Technique, Survivor first, Secret Technique, Nightmare, Nightmare. Everyone's so confused by this Hyper Beam. This has been the best Hyper Beam. I'm so glad we have it. So glad we have it. What if I Nightmare Secret Technique? Is that wrong? That feels wrong. I think we have to Survivor first no matter what. Not playing that. Enjoy your 3 damage, nerd. God, yeah, if I had tough bandages, we would have already nightmared this calculated gamble twice, I think. Would have been the play. Let's nightmare Dark Shackles. And then I don't want to gamble because I could draw bad things. My Wraith form. So I'm only drawing 4 cards this turn. Oh no, I forgot to have Ancient Potion. Uh-oh. No, it's fine now. I have a lot of Dark Shackles. We'll just use it on a Wraith form, it's fine. Now, the restrictions for the take a card, leave a card event, Dark Twinge, are not above Ascension 15 and not on your highest unlocked Ascension. Those are the restrictions there. So, we don't know if this is a big hit or not a big hit, which is unfortunate. So I think I have to play all the Dark Shackles and Nightmare another Dark Shackles. What's in here? Storm of Steel. Here. That is a lot of damage, but that's also a lot of Beat of Death happening to me. So let's just go like that. This might do damage to me. This might not. Did not. Okay, this will do damage to me, but not too much. So it's time to set up one of these nightmares. And then Nightmare Nightmare again this turn. Yeah. Set up a nightmare. Shackles, shackles, shackles. It's okay to take Beat of Death here, because we're getting hit either way. Let's get all that out of the draw pile. Oh, I can do this already, actually. We quick slash, draw the nightmare. Nightmare, the free nightmare. So this should make 3 copies of Nightmare next turn. And I don't want to nightmare anything else. Okay, that was only 16. Yes, those are permanently free. Okay, so from here, how the heck do we win this? We have to start doing damage to the heart. So I think we need Nightmare Caltrops. We gotta find that. That's our current goal. Do I have to do damage? Yeah, I do. The times 15 attacks are gonna slowly kill me. And they're not only free this turn, because setup is not a one-turn free-making thing. Setup is until played. And that includes if you discard it. And draw it again, it'll still be free. Setup is powerful in its cost reduction here. And yes, this is unlimited free nightmares, as long as I continue to want to make them. which is very ridiculous. We're also going to be taking beat-up death damage a lot here. I could just make infinite copies of Footwork, but as you can see, I'm actually not drawing any block cards in the next 2 turns, so I don't think that actually helps me. That doesn't feel like it helps me. Does not feel like it helps me. So I think we need to play this Acrobatics, but we first need to make room in hand. So, like, Deadly Poison Acrobatics? Check out Bail Alert on Twitch for unlimited free nightmares. You'll enjoy it, I promise. Alright. Block cards are stupid. Can I have either of these cards, please? No? Perfect. Okay, there we go. So discard, leg sweep or whatever. Screw it, I'm just gonna be invincible. Drink that finally. So we are getting 3 nightmares next turn. Let's get Caltrops. And let's get Wraithforms as well. But as you can see, we're taking quite a bit of damage here. And that'll continue to be true. And hold on to 1 Piercing Wail. So we need to play 1 Wraithform so that we're intangible. If it's the big hit, we'll only take 1 damage. If it's the multi-attack, we're going to take a ton. Also, I don't have a way to chew through Ancient Potion. Artifact stacks. So I probably want a Nightmare of Piercing Wail here. And that'll help. That'll save me a lot of health if this is the big hit. Need to play more Caltrops. Returns of intangibility. These 2. We're just gonna draw more nightmares, probably. There's so many in the deck. Getting 3 Piercing Wails next turn. Okay, this is fine. Big hit. Yes! Okay. Perfect. So this turn then is Piercing Wail, Piercing Wail, Piercing Wail, Caltrops. Hold on to Wraithform. I think it's too late for Fumes. This is 0 times 15 now. Health is getting a little low, unfortunately. So we're a little scared right now. But we can still block, right? Our dexterity is actually not bad right now. Perfect. So let's keep some block in hand. Okay, we got Dark Shackles, so we're gonna block at least 15 this turn. It's actually Nightmare... Let's undo this Dex down. Let's Nightmare Footwork here. We can Nightmare everything. We can Nightmare everything. Okay, that's a multi-hit. Good. So this is the big hit incoming. My hand is full. And so is the Spire. Another buff turn. It's all good. I have 35 Caltrops. Is that reasonable? I am drawing Wraithform next turn? Okay, good. So Leg Sweep, Wraithform. This is a guaranteed block no matter what. Hold these two. Since he did the big attack, this must therefore be followed by a multi-attack. Dark Shackles. And voila. Got him with the Trops. GG. G freaking G. King Mongrel, can you ask a very weird question? Go for it. G freaking G. A silent victory in more ways than one. The Runic Dome also disabled the boss music. GG, eerie silence. Yeah, the floor just littered with Caltrops. Silent walks out, feet bleeding. So yeah, we are now back to from whence we have fallen to Ascension 13 on the defect. How do I spend so much time playing games? Games have been a huge part of my life ever since I was a kid. I was actually a really depressed child, and I spent a lot of my time like hiding from problems. I moved around a lot between countries. My mom and dad separated and lived in totally separate countries, so I had to travel back and forth constantly, and it made it hard to have lasting friendships because I would be pulled away from them on a constant basis for like months at a time as a result of the shared custody agreement, and that resulted in me taking solace in video games. I found that I could totally immerse myself in a fantastical world, not of my own making, and get lost in it. And I found a lot of solace in games growing up as a result. So games have always been a part of my life as a place to have something that was better than the suck that was the real life at the time. And I'm doing much, much better now in my real existence, but there were some really tough times that games got me through, and I adore them to this day. To this day, excuse me. Sad cheer. So happy to see I made my goal this month, and with a week to go. Not gonna say you're glad I had a hard childhood, but I'm glad you ended up where and how I am. Me too, Bad Hands. I don't regret any of the steps that brought me to where I am one bit. And I'm really happy to be forming an awesome community here in the channel, where people can find a place to chill, to relax, to learn, to hang out and have a good time, and to get away from or share whatever may be bothering them. So yeah, that's how I spend a lot of time playing games, I suppose. Appreciate you asking, King. It was a fun story to share. Why don't we end tonight with a little bit of chatting? I don't have time for another run, but we do have some stream time left. Let's hang out and chat for a little bit. We can also do a quick bounty before I go chatting, because I got another one if you are all interested. We could watch that Dix ad again for even more money. Now what, has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So I shall indeed. G frickin' G. More Dix, more money, you're in. Excellent! Excellent. We will We will take dicks for money, then. Perfect. Where's that bounty board? Where's that bounty board? Twin... The judgment on Twinge's face. It's perfect. Perfect. Let me get the video. Site. Sure, I'm going to actually get the volume correct. And no worries if you're headed out. Thanks everybody who hangs around and helps me do this bounty. So what I'm gonna do is do a quick bounty for dicks. And then we'll spend like, I don't know, 10-20 minutes chatting before the stream ends. I haven't done the chatting thing before, and I'd like to give it a try. So let us do... Alright, so remember that the correct volume is like basically at 0 now. And let's talk about shoes for a minute, chat. Let's talk about shoes for a minute. Make sure this is the right size. There we are. Spire real quick. Alright, did you know, Twitch chat, that you can get the hottest new shoe styles at Dick's? Did you know that you can get the hottest new shoe styles at Dick's? Here's what they have to say. Oh, it's muted. Here's what they have to say.
Your first day outfit must be on swing.
That time.
But usually I start from the bottom up, start with the footwear. You know, I like to be comfortable, I like to be swaggy. Shout out to Dick's Sporting Goods, I'm looking trippy.
Do they write ad copy for me as part of the bounty? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Chrono. Whoop. Go back to our STS screen here. Go back to our Spire screen here. That ad still seems terrible. Isn't it confusing? That is a baffling ad to me. But it speaks to someone. Somewhere. That was it. That was it. That's all apparently I have to do. And I mentioned that, like, I don't know, you can have shoes at Dick's. And then I get to make Dick's jokes about the name of their choice. How do I get remunerated for bounties? Clarify the definition of that. Remunerated. 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 What? Is that a new word? How am I paid? So it's automatically sent to me through Twitch. Payouts from bounties are automatically determined according to an equation that I don't believe I should share. But it's the Twitch bounty board is an automated system that allows content creators to basically like postings for various sponsored pieces of content. They could be playing games, they could be watching a really short video, or they can be doing something like, I don't know, drinking coffee on stream. And that gets sent by Twitch alongside my, like, that gets literally lumped in with the subscription income that they send on a, like, a monthly or so basis. Coffee? Stocks! Yeah, Stocks! We tried Stocks today. Stocks Cold Brew, who sponsored an hour of Spire for us earlier and paid well. Oh, speaking of bounties, by the way, the payout for bounties is a mixture of a mixture of how long it is and what kind of content it is. And the reason we've watched this particular ad for Dix 3 times is because the payout per minute of content is so much better. Like, the bounty literally only takes 1 minute to complete, but it pays a sizable fraction of something like playing a game for an hour. So on a, like, if I want to earn a certain amount of money from a bounty without disrupting the stream too much, these little short videos are totally worth watching. And I've turned down bounties for some stuff like that takes a little longer, like, there's a bounty recently for watching like a 3-minute Monster Hunter trailer that seemed a bit much. How does Twitch and or the sponsor know that I did or did not actually make the plug? So my understanding of how this works is that there is a manual review team at the moment who looks over bounties and verifies that like the person actually completed them. I also happen to know we did a plug for Twitch RPG recently, right? Is that still a command I have? I don't think it is. We did a plug for Twitch RPG recently, which is a site you can sign up to do surveys for to get bits, and I happen to know from doing these myself that some of the surveys that Twitch RPG uses are ones where you're asked to watch like a 10-minute video from somebody's stream while they were doing a bounty and like identify what brands they talked about during the thing. So there's some level of like crowdsourcing bounty verification going on, which I think is really interesting. Twitch does not have the resources to manually verify every single bounty, and finding clever ways to automate that is really helpful in terms of making a system that we can all benefit from as a Twitch community. So I'm happy to help them with that, quite frankly. Yeah, I think Twitch RPG is like down or something. I wonder if the recent bounty promotion caused it to be overloaded. I suspect there's some level of like, I can't imagine Twitch is manually verifying every single bounty. But you don't need to, right? Like, when you're doing quality assurance for a company, you're not manually checking every single product that you produce, right? You take a random sampling, and you see what the results are within that random sample. Use it as a representative of a whole. So I imagine bounties work similarly, that they get randomly sampled to be verified. And as long as people continue to not abuse the bounty board, which is something I would never want to do, right? Because if you're caught abusing the bounty board in some reason, in some way, which is not easy to get access to. Not all streamers have access to the bounty board. Not all partners have access to the bounty board. If you were to be denied access to that, it would be pretty brutal, right? Like, were I to lose access to bounty board, I would suddenly be losing a lot of income per month, based on how many bounties we've been doing lately. Back from watching the Monster Hunter trailer, how do I translate that into money? Simple, Chrono. You give me money, and then I pay you money to then I give the money back to you to make Dicey Dungeons emotes. Simple. Simple as that. Twitch also has the power to rescind bounty payouts. I know there are some bounties with some really complicated conditions that can result in your payout being rescinded. Like there were some bounties
Excellent
recently
work, Commander.
for Overwatch.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this
Chronometrics!
project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bad Hands. Bad Hands! I believe that's a welcome back to the council. Enjoy your... yeah, 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the community, and your renewed smug sense of superiority. They also have the right to decide to just not pay you for ones you did totally correctly. That sounds like it has happened to you, Twinge. I have yet to have that happen, but I'm sure it will at some point. happened to me. I know there was an Overwatch one recently, like to watch some trailer, and then you had to raid an Overwatch channel while it was streaming a professional match or something. So that was a pretty complicated condition that could result in people not... If you didn't read the full bounty, I'm sure you could end up with a rescinded payment there. See, I don't have any... If I ever get a bounty, like, taken away from me, I'm sure I will find out, hopefully. Hopefully. But in general, I'm really intrigued by automated ways of, like, connecting people with jobs. There's a whole recruiting industry out there that is questionable? Questionable is how I'll call it. Ultimately, how it works is, like, somebody helps find an employee for an employer, whether that be temporary or full-time, and the middle person takes a cut of the income the employee gets. So it's good for the employer, kind of, in that they're getting workers for cheap, but the workers ultimately end up paid less. And an automated system like this allows less, you know, changing hands of money, less times the money change hands, and hopefully that means more efficient worker-employer interactions that result in, you know, more money getting to the person actually doing the work. Didn't register that you'd change stream title. Oh no. Tragic. Tragic. We'll see if that ends up happening. If it does, I'll have to console myself with a stock cold brew coffee. I couldn't even finish that with a straight face. Oh, Twitch has got to be taking a huge cut from the bounties, which is impressive, honestly, considering how much they pay out. Impressive, I say. Am I by chance Canadian? Yes! I am born and raised in... well, partially raised in Canada. ZVB. I was born in Edmonton, Alberta, which is the Canadian version of Texas, basically. And I moved to the States on the East Coast when I was 6 or so. But my father
Commander,
remained in
we
Edmonton.
just received the support of another council member.
I had a feeling he was Canadian. So I traveled every summer and Christmas to see my father. And so my accent became a mixture of Canadian, American, and then like a little bit of like faux English accent that I just liked the way it sounded. So I incorporated it into my speech pattern. Bad Hands OD, thank you so much for paying it forward and gifting a tier 1 sub to get shiggy with it. Did you know that in September, if you continue a gift sub, it only costs $2.50 for that first month? True fact. True fact. Delicious, delicious hydration. What do you drink, Twitch chat? What is your go-to beverage? Like, if you're gonna have a drink to go with some food, what is your go-to? Used to be diet soda for me. Milk. Oh man, I used to have a lot of milk. Milk is good stuff. I did diet soda for a while, and when I eventually switched off of doing that, I found that I became much healthier. Drinking pure water almost exclusively has been a huge step forward in my own personal health. Slightly extreme amount of hot chocolate. That fits your personality, Chrono. That is exactly what I imagine you drinking. Do you put marshmallows in it? Hot tea, good stuff. Diet Dr. Pepper helped you lose 30 pounds over the summer. Wow. Congrats, Bad Hands. That is awesome. That is really awesome. I just fit into... I had a pair of jeans kicking around from high school, that I've held on to for years, and yesterday I was able to fit into them for the first time in 10 years, and then I threw them out. It was great. I no longer need to keep them in my possession now that I no longer feel like I've been defeated by them. But it felt really, really good to revisit that size that I was a long time ago. An entire shelf full of flavorings, chocolates, and marshmallows. Oh my gosh. That explains so much. And how you're so seductive. You just lure people in with chocolate. Easy. Easy. Water is easy. I appreciate how easy water is. You just, like, pour it out of the tap. It's free. Doesn't have any calories. I don't have to think about it. Just drink it. Iced barley tea? I don't know if I've ever had barley tea. Wait, Children of Morta. Why do I feel like I've heard this game? Has anyone tried Children of Morta? Looks like it just came out today. It's getting really good reviews. Pretty good with a nice co-op. Reason I'm asking is I'm just looking at the bounty board to see what we completed, and I've noticed that there's a bounty for that game. So do I want to get paid to check out Children of Morta? Maybe. Maybe. Although it's only available until literally tonight. Hold on. How's that gonna work? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna activate that. It times out. Expires in 1 hour. I have 1 hour to complete this bounty, okay? Well, that's probably not gonna happen. That's hilarious. If they offer a bounty for a game you don't own, then you get a copy of the game, and your copy is that copy is theirs to keep. Okay, that's not the okay. So I'm not the only one who's very confused by this, Twinge. Like, they're not even gonna mail me the game key in the time it takes for it to expire, so I couldn't download it quick enough to play it. It feels like an error on someone's part. Speedrun the download. Let's go, everybody. We got it. It's frickin' happening. You also get, for the bounties for physical products, by the way, you get an Amazon gift card to buy the thing on Amazon. It's pretty sweet. So I got like a 12-pack of coffee. And it is, yeah, isn't it odd, Twinge? It takes like days for you to get a key. For some reason. I'm still upset that I missed my chance at playing the Sekiro Shadows Die Twice bounty. I could have had a free copy of Sekiro. I still don't own Sekiro, because I was unwilling to pay $60 for it. I have a 12-pack of coffee. I have a 12-pack of stock. This stuff. I'm glad I liked it, because I have a lot. I have a lot. That's where the gummies came from, too. Yep. Through the bounty board. And therefore through Amazon. Sometimes never. Have you just, like, not gotten a key, Twinge? That has yet to happen to me. What's the average airspeed of an unladen swallow? European or African, BB Tech? Gosh, gotta give the full picture, please. Gotta be specific. Do I have to drink them all? I hope not. I'm probably gonna give a couple to friends. Because drinking 12 of these, like, it would take me about a month, but I'd be able to do it. Don't know that I want to, you know? Variety and all that. See, if they'd let me get a flavor I really liked. I don't know why they were specific on the flavor. It was with the gummies too, right? The gummies had a variety pack that was 5 flavors, and they're like, talk about 4 of them, but the 5th one you cannot talk about. I was like, what? Why not? I don't know. Don't understand why they get specific sometimes. The legendary 5th flavor, the forbidden sour gummies. It turns out the 5th flavor is actually made with an ingredient that they just proved that causes cancer, so they're like panicking to recall it or something. Don't touch this for the death flavor. Creates a mystery. You get the mystery 5th flavor if you buy it on Amazon, but it's sold out now. But it is sold out now. Hey, Moreno. Soylent gummies are people. Made from real gummy people. I'm really curious what's going to happen with this Children of Morta bounty. Am I going to get the key? It's going to expire in like 20 minutes. But maybe I'm going to get a key for it. And then I'll just try it for free. That'd be fine. I'm fine with that. Do it on my own time. Need a game like Picross to play in chat. I wonder where CryoG would get that idea. Have a chatting game. I'm not very good at splitting my attention. Usually, I struggle a lot. I think I would start like narrating my thought process for Picross rather than chatting. It's the fastest growing city in the world, the capital of Ireland, because it's always Dublin. Get out of here. One button fighter. Sounds like a great. Oh, you're reminding me of an old Flash game that only had one button input. There's been some interesting games made with like minimalistic input available to the player. Dive Kick's the one that comes to mind most, as far as like a cool game that offers very little input. 2-button game. I definitely played a 1-button Flash game. Press space to win. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of, BB Tech. You press space to win. I believe that's the one. Don't think I played Escape. Flappy Bird is also a 1-button game, isn't it? They're good for phone games. Because phones have, like, if you're using a touchscreen, right, it's going to be terrible. So having only one button eliminates how terrible phone screens are, usually, at detecting sensitive inputs. Probably some good, like, Wii motion controller 1-button games, too, I imagine. This game called Press X to Not Die. Huh. Don't think I played that one. I do have some fond memories of Flash games back in around high school times. I remember playing You Have to Burn the Rope is one that stands out in my memory for some reason. You have to burn the rope. That's what you had to do. Check my DMs. It's Twinge sliding into the DMs. Oh boy. Exciting. Very exciting. It's certainly a game that exists. You bet it does. You bet it does. Remember Fancy Pants the best. One of your first Flash games on E-Bombs was the game where you shot torpedoes at marine life. Ooh, another one that I liked a lot was Fishy. Didn't you play that on stream, Twinge, Fishy? Or am I thinking of somebody else? but I definitely played some Fishy. Somebody played Fishy. You speedran it, that's right! I knew I was remembering that correctly. Play a bad game to finish off. Good time for the bounty content then. Gilder Sneeze has bad game suggestions. Oh no. Oh, that sounds terrifying. That sounds terrifying. Chances are your pants are not as fancy as the pair of very fancy pants that Mr. Fancy Pants will wear. I almost read that out in a meter. It was, like, smooth. But as usual, my words betray me. As usual. So I guess I need a stretch goal of some kind, right? We got a week left on this month of streaming income. What do I offer? What do I offer, everybody? For silly shenanigans. I was told that stretch goals were demanded. There's definitely some really good games that started as Flash games, right? Like Binding of Isaac was originally a Flash game, and that evolved into quite something. Whatever happened to the shirtless stream? Oh, that's gonna happen. Shirtless stream will happen, and that'll be on the first day of next month. Like what? Or well, on the day after the timer goes off. So September 10th. Second day of the new character coming out. But that is happening. It will happen. VVV was also in Flash. That I did not know, actually. Balloons, the Balloons Tower Defense games were originally Flash. I have a lot of time playing those. I was into Tower Defense games for a little bit, and the one that always stood out to me as like particularly awesome was Kingdom Rush. I have a lot of fond memories of that game. The sequels, unfortunately, never came out, or came out much later on Flash. They moved to mobile development, which is fair, because everybody was moving to mobile development at the time. Did some of the Gem series. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember that one. Those were pretty okay. Those were definitely pretty okay. There was a lot of bad Flash games, and I tried out quite a few. I really enjoyed... These weren't Flash games, but in terms of tower defense games, I really enjoyed... Oh, I can't remember the name. Hold on, it's in my stream library. I can find it. I played a lot of Dungeon Defenders. That's kind of tower defense-y, but that's not the one I was thinking of. What am I thinking of? Soul Survivor! That's the one! I played 96 hours of Soul Survivor, apparently. I thought it was more than that, quite frankly. I thought it was way more than that. But I got that. I bought Soul Survivor after trying it with a friend. It's one of the few tower defense games that had compelling multiplayer. We tried... There was a Steam free weekend for it, back when Steam did free weekends for games. Plus a sale, and then I bought it for like $2, and it was well worth it. Gemcraft! And there's a new one coming out! Huh. I'm actually really surprised to hear that those are still being made. Good on them. Is Gemcraft on Steam? Yeah. Sad but true, Twinge. The standard for Flash games is definitely lower. And there's very few Flash games I can think of that rate, like, good on the actual game scale. Kingdom Rush is one of those, by the way. I think Kingdom Rush is a good, like, an actual good game compared to other games. The first one. Gemcraft. Oh my god, Cursed Treasure 2 is on Steam? That's incredible. I definitely played a lot of Cursed Treasure. Back in the day. Played Crisis for 100,000 hours. Sounds like you've had a midlife crisis. BB Tech. Good times. Good times. I unfortunately do think I need to get going pretty soon here. It's 11 o'clock where I am, an hour after our usual ending time. And we've got a stream tomorrow at hopefully 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know we've started late the last couple days, but my goal is to start on time tomorrow. I might be messing with the stream schedule soon. There's so many things to do during the day. Stores to go to, people to see. Can't always get it all done before stream time start. And it turns out when you stream 6 days a week, you kind of just like have to squeeze in like the important life errands. You just have to find time on the work days. You can't like do it on your weekend because there is no weekend. Sad but true, but it's been challenged to balance the 6-day weeks. I'm confident I can continue to do it for the next 30 days. So we are definitely doing 6-day-a-week streams for all of next month and the rest of this month. But beyond that, I'm probably gonna need a short vacation after next month. That's my current feeling, is that we're gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna need like 3 or 4 days off in a row to recover. And then we'll jump back into things from there. But staying humanly balanced is a hella important thing in one's life. It's important to make time for yourself, make sure that you're relaxing enough, or you ultimately become unable to work. Full week off? That'd be pretty nice. I don't know what I would do with a full week off. That might be too much time. That might be too much time, but what do I know? That's the point. Okay, so yeah, to give you a reset. I should talk to Teak. I should ask Teak what he did on his week off. I wasn't around when he came back. Where is he, by the way? He's not stream on what, Tuesdays? Why are you not streaming? Sneaky Teak. Why are you not stream? Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I guess we'll just have to host on up Ina Beta, who's doing some... Is he playing Science and Technology, or is he actually playing Dicey Dungeons? Okay, he's playing Dicey Dungeons, I think. Currently, there's just Feet on stream. But let's say hi to Ina Beta, who is an awesome, awesome streamer who frequently does science and technology lectures, discussions on like neuroscience, brain science, and psychology. Really cool stuff. You learn a lot about the human brain in his channel, and right now he's playing through Dicey Dungeons, which is been pretty awesome lately, so why don't we say hello? Show your bailers if you got them. And yeah. Want to say thanks everybody for watching. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, why not? Join Discord. Follow me on like Twitter or whatever. No, I have a YouTube. I've had a YouTube for a long time, but I don't think I link it very often. Which has full stream archives. Well, not full. Almost full stream archives. There's some of the old stuff that from a long time ago is gone, but I had a really crappy microphone then, so I don't think too many people are upset by this. And yeah. We'll be live tomorrow by, hopefully, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Slay the Spire action. We'll be climbing up the ladder and seeing if we can get to Ascension 15. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. And I'll see you all over on Ida Beta's channel. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now.